Who is in Welcome to Teyvat? On my stream, I have the fandom page pulled up. I believe you have your own version of that going as well.
Yeah, I got that
So,
on my...
let's see here. Who did we have released at that time? We had Original Traveler with Animo and Geo. We had Amber, Kaya, Lisa, Barbara. Basically all the 4 stars you all know and love. The original standard banner with the absolute goats at the time, Jean and Diluc, including the original standard banner. People may remember Diluc and Jean used to be the faces of the standard banner, not the Mona, Kaching, and
I think I vaguely remember that. At least having seen it somewhere.
Yeah, way back then. 1.0, we also, I don't believe, had any. We had, well, let's see, what were our events then? We had Fate Foretold, which was the permanent event the player completes after the Knights of Avonius. That got, oh gosh, what's the picture here? Fate Foretold, you got Lisa, Kaya, Prototype Rancor, and Favonius Warbow, which you still get all these today, so I guess that's lasting impact. It just doesn't show up on the tab. We have one, the Outlander who caught the wind. Also, I do think it's funny that we're doing this now when we just had the event that was the recreation of the Outlander who caught the wind. It's like this was perfect timing.
Yeah, we basically have like all of. I think 1.0, like in terms of like main story, was it all of Liyue as well? All of Mondstadt, all of Liyue?
We got the Outlander who caught the wind for Tomorrow Without Tears, which was Mondstadt Act 2. And I believe, yes, Song of Dragon and Freedom, which was the third Archon quest for the prologue. And then we only got the first 2 acts of Liyue.
It wasn't all of it.
It was not all at once. But we did have Liyue at that point. Beside that, other events that we had during that time was Barbara's Shining Debut, which involved getting a free Barbara if you, I believe, did the Spiral Abyss to a certain point. Oh no, for reaching
it's like an AR-20 reward.
AR-20 award. All right. Beside that, we had Abyss, Seize the Day, which I think may have just been
just daily login.
Yeah, it was a daily login. We don't get those anymore sometimes. And an Elemental Crucible. Work together with other travelers to shovel elemental clots into the Elemental Crucible to advance the alchemical process. After the alchemical transmutation is complete, consume original resin to receive bounties, including character XP materials, adventure EXP, and more. Bounties will be calculated based on each traveler's individual world level. You can also obtain rewards such as Primogems, character ascension materials, and more by completing achievements in the Alchemy Handbook.
It's still wild that you had to spend resin.
Yeah, and also because it was a co-op event, you had to reach Adventure Rank 20 to even be able to use it. You also had to complete all quests in Prologue Act 2 and complete Timaeus' quest, One Giant Step for Alchemy. Which, to be relevant, nowadays, if there's an event, you can quick start it if you haven't done the relevant materials. Not so much right now. Or not so much back then. So there was a genuine point where you could miss this event, and, I mean, on top of that, we also had the, particular issue of, having to spend resin, when back then, I believe it was 40 resin to claim this, or it was at least 30. I don't remember off the top of my head exactly. But keeping in mind, back then, we had 120 resin, so...
Yeah, dude, that's wild.
Maybe a little rough going on there, just a tad, just a teensy weensy bit.
Yeah, but which event was a lot less taxing and you could do and complete with more ease?
Indeed.
Leban!
Indeed. Also, fun fact, I don't know if you know this. Have you done the most recent event to its completion?
No, but I'm pretty sure I know what you're gonna say. Because I've already seen people say that our boy is voiced.
Yeah. I believe it's the same VA. The only other time Leban was ever voiced was in 1.0's Marvelous Merchandise event. Anything beyond that, and he just decided to talk to us without actually speaking. Which I honestly forgot until people brought that up. Not gonna lie.
He decided to switch to telepathy.
Yeah,
fine.
he went from being his event went from being main character energy to just being like, this is an unvoiced event. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Lieben the goat, who shows up at the end of every update, tells us about the next region, and then leaves after giving us Primo Gems in exchange for carrots and meat. Thank you, Lieben, for providing this service for 6 years. But with all that information in tow, what are we thinking tier list wise? I mean, it's the foundation, I would say.
Yeah, and we also got to see like the first banners we got were Venti and.
Indeed, Venti and Klee. Venti back then having his first proficiency weapon, Skyward Harp. I believe he's on his third now.
Right. He just keeps getting him.
But in terms of lasting impact, Venti hard carried through the start of the game because everything could get picked up by his
Oh yeah, I
his ultimate.
Wasn't there for it, but I saw everything.
Oh, everything. But Klee, unfortunately, even after the Nova Flare that she just recently got, was kind of abandoned as soon as she was able to be ditched, I think, is the appropriate way to put it. I don't see a lot of people using Klee anymore, and back then, the fact that they canonically made it where she can only throw as far as her little arms can carry the grenades. But also, they also made it that she can only throw as far as her little arms can throw the grenades, which meant that it was not going very far. And a catalyst having to be near the person they're trying to shoot is rough. But all that being said, I would be comfortable because if you look in hindsight, there's obviously the nostalgia factor. And there was the Scaramouche event that I believe, it was. No, that's right. 1.0 didn't have the Scaramouche event. 1.1 had the Scaramouche event. We just always think that way because 1.1 was the first update, but it was not the first real super event. But the thing ultimately becomes, if you look back on it in hindsight, the lasting impact, I mean, beside Venti, there wasn't a lot going on in that particular update.
I mean, it was a literal launch.
It was literal launch.
For that, it deserves a bonus.
It does deserve a bonus. I mean, if you look at the optimizations, they optimized the security of their servers and fixing issues where bushes would produce abnormal effects. So basically Fortnite. But I mean, I would put it. I don't think it's an F tier, but I don't think it's an S tier. Maybe we use it as the pure benchmark of like a. Do we want to go with like a C tier?
Like a B tier.
BC? Okay, we can do with a BC.
Because, like, it is the foundation of everything.
It is the foundation of everything. I think myself, I'm going to put it in I think, B tier will work out. And then that puts us to 1.1. A new star approaches.
That I am horrible at sorting anything like within the tiers. So if it's like whether it's like at the top of B or bottom of B tier, at the end of the day, doesn't make much of a difference for me because it changes depending on the day.
Gotcha. I'll probably have it sorted here, but it'll be fine. Okay, version 1.1, a new star approaches. New characters: Tyler, Diona, Zhongli, and Xinyan. New weapons. Oh, go ahead.
I would rank this higher than absolutely.
Higher than that, absolutely. We look at lasting impact just from those 4 characters. Diona is still incredibly popular, and I mean, Zhongli exists because
both Zhongli and Child are still very like relevant characters.
Indeed.
Meta is one thing, but like story wise.
Speaking of relevancy, let's go to the exact opposite of that with Memory of Dust and Vortex Vanquisher. Being the recommended weapons at the time. Nobody uses Vortex Vanquisher, and I don't think I've seen a single person use Memory of Dust, and I say that owning that particular weapon.
I forget that weapon exists. What does it even do?
Memory of Dust? It's a lovely little thing that says increases shield strength by 20%, scoring hits on opponents, increases attack by 4%, for 8 seconds, max of 5 stats, can only occur once every 0.3 seconds. While protected by a shield, this attack increase effect by 100%. My joke is that the joke was that Ningguang got demoted from a 5-star to a 4. I joke this was her weapon.
Goddamn.
Because no one came out during that update who could use this weapon.
And I think to this day, chances
of course.
are a little limited.
How could I forget? I'm such a fool. You'll have to forgive me. I forgot about the Unforged.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, which is the exact same thing.
I mean, the Unforged is like kind of it's a stat stick, right?
Yeah, I mean, even then, it's not even a great stat stick because it's an attack. Its secondary attribute is defense, I think. Or no, it's attack, which is not great on a shield strength character. When back then they all cared about defense. But let's see here. We got the new Archon quest, which at that time was only Act 3, and New Star approaches.
But it was the finale of Liyue.
Indeed. Also, I did not realize that we had an event just called Minecraft.
Wait,
which was apparently it was an ore event with Wagner that allowed us to craft certain things. Oh, because it was magical crystal chunks. They added magical crystal chunks that patch.
I see in the world quest. Yeah.
Minecraft. Oh my word.
Beautiful.
Other lasting things. So we had Unreconciled Stars, which was a peak event. Also, the main lobby back then was.
Wait, was that 1.1? Wait.
It was 1.1. Unreconciled Stars was 1.1.
Am I blind? Where is that?
It is under new events at the time.
New. Oh yeah, it's up at the top. I'm an idiot. I'm blind. There we go.
Yeah. Also, the animations back then on that particular homepage were incredible. First appearance, quote unquote, but first event with Mona. Also, the first character the first Harbinger many people could have met. We had Signora from then, but also, people did the event during that. And they honestly could have seen Wanderer first, aka back then Scaramouche. Nowadays, Huamouche. Did he do the Fandango? We'll never know. But this was a great event. For those who don't know, basically a meteor crashed down in Mondstadt and Liyue. Anybody that touched it fell asleep. Not permanently, but for as long as we had to deal with the meteor. And eventually that is how we learned about the false sky all the way back then, and then it wasn't touched for 3 years. But don't worry about that part. False sky, everybody. It didn't become relevant again until Mavika blew a hole in it. But
lovely. Well, to be fair, was it only? I feel like we had heard or seen glimpses, not of the false sky, but there were glimpses of it before, brief mentions or allusions, probably at some point.
But now we're to the point where it's becoming relevant for main events because Natlan became relevant, and now it was incredibly relevant for Nodcry.
Yeah.
So lasting impact is definitely going to put it up there. Beside that, we had Baptism of Song, which was apparently another Barbara event. That is, I do remember that. Which got you another free Barbara. So we had 2 free. So you had an E1, a C1 Barbara by that point. We also had a gliding challenge, which was a gliding challenge, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, the smaller events, I think we can pass over.
Yeah.
Because I think it's mainly like story related events and bigger stuff, like flagship events and stuff.
Take the opportunity though, while it's warm. Complete orders to earn Primo Gems. Now, many people may not know that. OGs will remember the fact that there was one that was on a boat that was 2 inches off of land, and that if you put your foot in the water when you tried to walk onto that little raft, it ruined the entire thing. And that happened for some people. That happened for some people 3 or 4 times before they were able to get it, where they would just put their pinky toe in the water, 1 pixel, and it ruined the entire run.
I need them to bring that event back.
Oh, so you want to cause pain for more people? And okay,
yes.
Okay. Added systems was the Reputation system was added, and the Animalculus Geoculus Resonance Stone, the NRE menu, the Wind Catcher, the Portable Waypoint, Condensed Resin was added this update.
So a lot of quality of life stuff.
Yeah. Adepta, the Seeker Stove, I don't think a lot of people use that one, and the Treasure Compasses were added. And then recipes or whatever. We got the Reputation rewards. Enter the Golden House. So the Child Fight was added during that one, which was our second boss after...
Well, yeah, that was part of the quest.
Yeah, was part of the quest. Oh, and the Unusual Hilly Troll was added.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Also,
Indeed.
Two of my, I don't know if I consider them my favorites, but definitely two story quests I really, really like. We got Zhongli's and Child's character quests.
Yeah, that works. Also, optimizations of note. Optimize the inventory capacity for the first time, which upgraded to 2,000 for weapons, 1,000 for artifacts, and 2,000 for other materials. And increase original resin from 120 to 160.
Right.
Where it would stay for a pretty long time, I think. Also, reduced original resin consumption required in the battle pass from 1,600 to 12. Amends the banner for the standard Wish Wanderlust invocation. Adjust the unlock criteria of the story quest Astrolabos Chapter 1, which was for Mona's story quest. And yeah. I will say there are two things.
Go
ahead.
If we want to finish this in one stream, we're gonna have to skip over like many of the optimizations and like smaller things because we're already half an hour in.
True. It's up to you. We can do it over multiple if we want to schedule a second collab, or we can just try to blow through it. It's entirely up to you.
Honestly, like, let's see how far we can get today, and ideally, I would hope that we can get at least through half, so we can like do one more stream another time.
That works. Say for this one, two things come to mind about this that that have a personal impact on my impact of this. Though I think you weren't here for one of these, so you won't. You'll remember it once I mention it. The first one was that back then the child boss fight was bugged, so that no matter when you challenged it, you would get the highest tier. So you'd get the level 90 fight.
Heard something about that, I think.
And because of that, you also get locked out of co-op when you trigger that quest. I had to physically contact Genshin support because I was like level 20 at the time. I could not kill Child. And I was like, I just want to co-op with my friends while I build my characters. Can you just set me to before it? So they had to physically go in and reset my account back to before that fight just so I could co-op during that time.
Wow.
And two, Zhongli released this update, which was Qiqi Fallen Winter. Because everyone thought from his trailer he was going to be a DPS.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. People, like, the whole Chinese fan base really like caused a ruckus about that, didn't they? I
was in the Genshin Impact Discord asking for help during that time. You could not send a single message that would get responded to by anyone because everyone was sending the Qiqi Fallen emote in every single chat in that server. They bombed Google Classroom.
Okay, honestly, that was kind of funny.
They'll undeserve for Google Classroom. They review bombed like every game they could think of, trashing it all. They ruined the rating of Genshin. They ruined the rating of so many other things, causing hassle for so many people. When honestly, unpopular opinion, Zhongli was fine the way he was. And certainly didn't need to rework the entire element of Geo to fix that fact.
Yeah, I've heard people were had quite the opinion on
Zhongli
when he released.
Yeah. To this day, whenever I use Zhongli's elemental skill, I still accidentally climb up the pillar because that was not what he did not originally used to summon a pillar when you summoned his shield. It was the shield or the pillar.
Oh, interesting.
But that being said, I mean, it has a lot of lasting impact, though it is also responsible for some of Genshin's darkest days.
I would put an A tier, honestly.
You put it A tier. Okay.
I mean, I used to say we can't have different tier lists, you know?
That's true. For me, I think if we're going to do different tier lists, I think 1.0 has to go to C tier. And honestly, I'm going to put it in C tier as well, but above 1.0. I think that there's better highs for this, but I also think even today, Zhongli's kind of falling out of favor with all the other supports that we have. He's not even the best shield absorber anymore.
For sure. I just don't care about meta.
Oh, yeah. Listen. I've built DPS Barbara with 100% crit rate. I don't care about meta. She has an R5 5-star weapon. It's fine.
As she should.
Moving on from 1.1, we have 1.2. Get back. There we go. We have version 1.2, the Chalk Prince and the Dragon, featuring Creed Prince Albedo and Plenilune Gaze Ganyu. Also, Festering Desire, the something that a lot of people desire.
The sword that is lost to the void.
Along with the other really good for Albedo weapon that was also from a limited time event.
Yay.
Fun fact, the only character I ever skipped was Albedo, because everyone at the time was saying, oh, Ganyu's going to be horrible. I was just like, Ganyu looks cool, so I'm going to skip Albedo for Ganyu. I have every character in this game. The only time I ever skipped a character was Albedo. Picked him up on a rerun down the line. Ganyu was so overpowered. It was ridiculous. I don't know if you saw, we're playing during Ganyu being OP, but she's the reason that it takes 3 seconds to clear Dvalin's fight nowadays. Back then, anyway, because she could take him down in like 4 shots, and then it took like 3 shots to completely obliterate his HP bar. So.
True, that makes it, yeah.
Quickly listing through the other things from this, Dragonspine main event, honestly, an incredible event in my opinion. The Chalk Prince and the Dragon. New areas, we got Dragonspine, so that was our first big expansion. Albedo and Ganyu, we had, let's see here.
We had our first Seelie event.
Indeed, the Seelie event, Lost Riches. We also had this absolute travesty of nature, if I remember it correctly, Hypostatic Symphony, which was the one where you had to consecutively battle a bunch of hypostases. Let's see. I think it's this one.
Oh, yeah, honestly, they could bring that back.
Yeah, I don't think it's this exact one. They did bring it back, I think, twice. They brought it back. And then we had Marvelous Merchandise returning, because he used to be a regular guy. Not so much anymore. But
not really.
Lieben used to be a regular fan. We also had Blizzard Strayer and Heart of Depth. Beside that, I don't think there was a ton of other things. Oh, they added the camera.
Like the reunion system.
They added the camera. That's right.
Wait, what is... Oh, these are like...
Yeah, these are just kind of the optimizations I've got on my end. And they adjusted some of the talents for people. Like Bennett's level 6 Constellation, the one that nobody activates. Okay, so looking at...
This one doesn't stick out much.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that carries this event is Albedo, or is the event, which was very good. But,
I wasn't there for it.
I just remember... Also, this was when Rosario debuted. It's not shown here, but she was in the event, so that was when Rosario first came out. But in terms of lasting impact, Ganyu's not really used anymore. Albedo has, unfortunately, in the same room as Klee, never been usable, for the most part. Events of note, the Chalk Prince and the Dragon is carrying here. The artifacts are nice. Lost Riches, I think, also has a good carry, because everyone loves that event when it comes back around.
Yes.
Beidou and Ganyu's story quests were good. And besides...
Have I done Ganyu's story quest? I don't think I've done that Ganyu's story quest yet.
Trying to see... Oh yeah, this was the event where we got the Jade Chamber back. Where we had the world quest that brought us back the Jade Chamber as an explorable area. After, we dropped it as a nuke on, a certain someone.
I'd actually know that because, oh, really? Huh, interesting.
But, where are you putting 1.2?
Probably lower than launch. Dragonspine is... I love Dragonspine, and I think this was the first time we probably got Durin lore and stuff.
Yeah.
But to me, it doesn't hold up to launch, and it doesn't hold up to 1.1.
1.1. For me, again, the heavy lifting here is coming from Dragonspine. I think the lasting impact for this for me, and I think that's why I'm going to put it in B tier above launch and above 1.1. This was the first real hint of how good the events could be about continuing. The fact that it was the first time we ever got an expansion to the map.
True.
And also that it did lay the foundation of the recurring of Marvelous merchandise, and the fact that Lost Riches became a... No one's ever unhappy to see Lost Riches come around.
True. Yeah, I'm already moving stuff around here because like I'm demoting 1.1 to B tier.
Okay.
And honestly, I don't know. For now, I guess I can put them all in B tier because they're all like good in different ways.
Indeed.
I'll be moving this around a lot as we go on.
Nothing wrong with that. And going from 1.2 to what honestly might be my first S tier, 1.3.
Oh.
All That Glitters, the first Lantern Rite.
The Lantern Rite. Listen, nostalgia aside, for many people, I've heard the first Lantern Rite was not good because it was very NPC focused.
I don't think so. It was really focused on Xiao from what I remember, which was honestly one of the best parts of it. And also had one of the... Have you ever seen the 1.3 Lantern Rite cutscene?
I think I have, yes.
It was one of my favorite cutscenes of all time. Also, the music. They play it every time at Lantern Rite, but back then, the OG Lantern Rite music was so peak. Also, if we're going to talk about lasting impact, new characters. We have Xiao, who is a fan favorite, but not used all that much anymore. Hu Tao was released in this update, along with the infamous weapon, and the reason that the weapon banner was forever changed, Staff of Homa.
Oh yeah.
Many people may remember a certain YouTuber, who will not be named, spending thousands of dollars before getting the first copy of Staff of Homa because there was no guarantee on the weapon banner back then. It was a 50-50 every single time and incredibly reliant on luck. This was also...
I've seen that.
This was also the first introduction of 3 phases for banners because Kaching's banner, the Dance of Lanterns, was here, which is when I remember I was trying to C6 my Barbara, and I got nothing but Bennett's on that banner. So it was great. Don't worry about it. Also, lasting impact that's not super relevant, but it is worth mentioning. Primordial Jade Cutter, which is one of the best 5-star swords to this day, being a crit stat and also increasing your HP. I use it on my Traveler and or Kuki Shinobu.
HP, wait. I think it isn't. I think it's an attack.
No,
it is HP.
No, it is. Yeah.
Right.
In the description, it increases your HP. It's a crit. It's a crit stat stack.
You're right.
Besides that,
hold on. Now that I read this description,
yeah.
I never really bothered concentrating on it, but it's kind of weird because you get an attack buff based on your max HP, so it really is just for split scaling.
Indeed. But also it's a crit stat stick, which is most of the reason why it's good.
Yeah.
And then update the event, Lantern Rite, login event. This was also, I believe Stand By Me was this was the event that first introduced the traditional Lantern Rite of getting to pick a 4-star of your choice, which I think has had a pretty standing impact as it's returned over the course of effectively.
Yeah, we have it every Lantern Rite.
Also, Leyline Overflow was introduced here for the first time, which is an event that a lot of people take for granted, but it's the one that you get double rewards from.
It is very good, yeah.
From... Oh gosh, I never use them. The blue and gold little orbs. 5 Flushes of Fortune, which was the photo event. I don't think they've ever brought that back. Beside that, Bishops and Where to Find Them. This was the one that unlocked the Primo Geo Bishop, I think.
Oh, okay.
On
the rest, we got the story quest.
No, this one was just to search up regular Geo Bishops.
This was the first Dainsleif quest.
Oh yes, Bowkeeper Dainsleif. Yeah, so that's gonna. Oh yes, it was. Bishops and Where to Find Them was the Primo Geo Bishop because it was released during that update. Okay, so that's relevant. Oh, and Night Sky's Grace was just a login event. Okay. Also, I think both of us are probably guilty of not using this as much as we should, but the Parametric Transformer was released during this update. Listen.
I forget it exists!
Also, the Dust of Azoth, the thing that lets us transmute materials into different materials.
Oh, the for the gems, right?
Yeah, which is relevant.
Yeah. I'm thinking top of B tier for me.
Also, Relevant. Event quality of life. I'm doing this purely because it's
Oh.
relevant. All events in version 1.3 that do not require challenging ley lines or domains will not consume original resin.
Oh yeah.
The vast majority of large-scale events in future versions will also not consume original resin. That is huge for the future of the game at that point, because now you did not have to spend resin to claim rewards. Also, Zhongli's revamp, along with the Geo Elemental Resonance and Geo Shield rebalance.
Right.
And Mona's illusory talent got a little bit of optimization,
whatever.
so she could use it word quickly. That one's kind of whatever. And also relevant,
Yeah, I think the rest is.
install for mobile is kind of
Oh
relevant.
yeah, that's nice.
But I mean, looking at this one, the fact that resin was no longer required, the fact
For
that
sure,
Hu
for
Tao
sure.
came out, the fact that Lantern Rite to this day is one of the most anticipated events every year. I mean, just what's going on here? For me, it has to be an S tier, just because of what came out during that. Because
for now, I'm gonna leave it at the top of B tier, just because I
Yeah.
don't have the I didn't have the nostalgia connection. Also,
Yeah.
like story wise, it was also good because Dane. You know what? The Dane Sliff buff promotes it to A tier for me.
yeah, because I'm looking at first appearance of Dane, first Lantern Rite, the fact that they said that was when they decided to A, rebound Zhongli, whatever, and B, the events no longer cost resin. Because can you imagine doing the events today where you still had to spend resin?
Fuck off.
You wouldn't even be able to do all the events, like all the event stuff in one day with the current resin limit.
True. Yeah, for me it's an 8. For me it's the
Yeah.
first 8. The rest is still in.
Well, moving on from 1.3, we have 1.4, Invitation of Windbloom. Another great event. Songs of Julie and the Winds are streaming. There you
Rosaria
go.
release.
Rosaria release. That was the only new character. This was the first appearance of reruns. Also, Mr. Worldwide getting his first rerun. Farewell, X-Does9.
This was the We'll Be Reunited quest. Ooh.
Oh, this was We Will Be Reunited.
And
Also,
our first hangouts.
Hangouts, indeed. I still remember this for one reason. I don't know if you ever saw the live stream for this, but there was a particular thing that was put here. Also, this was when Venti's second weapon came out, the Elegy for the End.
Oh yeah.
For this, you know, it's worth mentioning because we're on Go 3 right now. During the live stream for this event, or for announcing this update, this is the last time Paimon ever appeared on a live stream. She has never appeared in a live stream since. Now, there's speculation as to why that is, but in my personal opinion, during that live stream, when announcing the events, and announcing particularly the Hangouts, she told everyone in front of the live audience, everybody gets to participate in all of these Hangouts, and now I could start my harem. Keeping in mind,
that can't be it, because like it was those are pre-recorded, right? Like even back then.
I don't think they're I'm not sure 100%.
Because,
but
like, now
even
that,
then,
at least from 2.x onwards, like live streams are usually always pre-recorded, so that was greenlit, and we've had other similar jokes since.
So you like look at Barbara Bennett. The age isn't known or suspected to be on the younger side. That's my opinion on why she was never brought back, but who knows? I just find that odd. But also, looking at some other stuff, we have the balloon for the gadget, whatever. Inquisitive and Dora. Is this the? I think this is the. Yeah, the little Oceanid. The little Oceanid that we could have as a pet.
Oh yeah.
And then the Lyre kind of doing whatever it's going to do. World level.
Name cards.
Optimization condensed. Oh, increases the max amount of condensed resin that can be held.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
So that also optimized Spiral Abyss so that you could start from the second part rather than having to redo the entire thing. Which is relevant for, people who care about that. And otherwise, once again, it is Windbloom doing a lot of the heavy lifting here.
Yeah, what was that? Hold on, I gotta go to the Windbloom
Marvelous
quest to see
Merchandise
what
was
that
back.
was about.
Marvelous Merchandise was back. Oh, the KFC event!
Oh,
I forgot.
right.
There was a login event specifically. I guess the IRL stuff for that would matter, but the rioting outside of a KFC event. Beside that, yeah, Invitation of Windbloom, Wistful Drops was the Rodea of Locke event, which I think that was a very fairly popular event. Contending Tides, which was just a combat event in the meaty arena, that is a name of all time that I keep forgetting exists in this game. I mean, the Hangouts were cool. I think the Hangouts, we don't really have Hangouts anymore, which is a shame. I greatly enjoyed them.
Sadly, yeah.
I don't think it's an...
What was our last Hangout? Was it Lynette?
Lynette, I think, and we got
Somewhere
the little device or whatever it was. I think they kind of got replaced by Traveler's Tales.
Yeah, true. Although
they're a lot shorter.
Those are like one-time interaction.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Flamethrower. Welcome to the stream. I mean, for me, I think I put this in top of B.
I think I'm putting it top of A tier, honestly. I think I put it slightly above 1 point. What were we at? The Lantern Ride one, because like the We'll Be Reunited quest does some heavy lifting here.
Yeah, we will be reunited, and yeah, you know what? Yeah, I can put it above. I can put it top of B, I think, for right now. It might, you know what? We'll do A. We'll do A for the moment.
We'll see how it goes.
It might get moved. All right, 1.5, Beneath the Light of Jadeite, the Ajdaha story quest. This was also when Eula was first announced, and Yanfei, and also the Serenity Pot was added.
Oh, yeah. I will say, possibly a little bit of a hot take regarding the whole Ajdaha thing. The boss, sure, whatever, that's cool.
Yeah.
I prefer Zhongli's first quest over the second. The second one didn't do that much for me.
That was the God of Sol one, right?
Yeah, the God of Sol. That one I prefer over Act 2.
You're alone in that particular one. So I do think, I mean, Ajdaha was cool and all, but, you know.
Yeah.
Looking at character relevance, unfortunately, Eula has never been particularly strong because, what are we on? 3 characters that support physical right now? Rosaria, Mika, and her. Beside that, it was Zhongli's rerun. Yanfei came out. I remember being so hyped for Yanfei at the time.
I think Yanfei, like, out of the 4-star, she's still decent.
New events, we had Energy Amplifier Initiation, which gave us, I think, a free Diona. It was also our first real touch of Sumeru, because we were with a Sumeru NPC named Hosini. I think they brought
I think I remember that guy.
I think they brought him back recently. There was Misty Dungeon, which was the dungeon event. I think we've had that one rerun a couple of times as well.
But we also got
Windtrace, the original Windtrace, not the one where now you can win if you fill up a certain amount of bars or whatever it was. Mimi Tombo, which was an unusual Hilichurl event, and then finally Overflowing Mastery. I mean, the things that carry this event, I would say, are... I mean... I feel like I...
were good, but nothing big for me.
Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those where it's like... I mean, the things that carry this...
story during this.
Yeah, there's no main story. The main carry here has to be Zhongli's story quest and, like, Windtrace.
Yeah,
and then the second act
of... the weaker one.
And then the second act of the Hangout events for Noelle and Diona getting her first.
There's a C for me.
Yeah, I don't think it's particularly... The thing that carries... Oh, I mean, yeah. I think the thing that carries it is Serenity Pot, but I would put it... probably bottom of C. I don't think it's a D tier. I think the Serenity Pot still has a lot of people very happy about it. Even though we don't use it as much, especially now that Millie Astro Wonderland exists.
Yeah.
But the Serenity Pot, it still gives you a free resin every week and gives you level up materials.
I always forget to claim.
And how else are we going to level up the friendship of characters that we never plan to use?
Truly.
So,
I have to work on my teapot at some point. Like I've been wanting to. It's just that like the fucking limit, the fucking load limit or whatever. Just I hate it. Can we yeet it
Indeed.
like fully?
Also, before we even get into the next one, I have to put it in S tier at top of S immediately. 1.6 Midsummer Island Adventure. Perhaps one of the greatest events to ever grace this game.
Golden Apple Archipelago, the first
Golden
one.
Apple
Listen, I'm
Archipelago.
already giving it bonus points because Kaya and D-Look, I remember, are pretty present in it.
Yes. Now you came in. You started playing after this, right?
I started 2.1. Yes.
2.1. Darn. The fact that you missed this is so sad. So sad. Also, Kazuha released during this one, probably the most meta-relevant character that we have as of now. Because I still think
kind of, like he's like good nowadays, but not
good. Not good nowadays.
Yeah.
The Klee event leaves in the wind. Magu Kenki was announced, or was released. Fun fact: Magu Kenki now in Inazuma, but was originally in the Golden Apple Archipelago before they moved it back over.
Oh.
Which was then this thing was horrifying. Besides that, Midsummer Island Adventure, when all of its parts. This was also, I think, one of the first events that took course over several days to unlock. First ever interaction with Alice was also during this.
Oh, yeah.
Who is now soon to most likely be a playable character. It seems at this point. Beside that, we had Never Ending Battle, which one was this? I think it's just a random combat event.
Yeah, we don't care about combat.
Yeah, don't care about combat. Echoing Tales was the
Echoing Tales.
Oh yeah, the first skins.
First skin, no? Yeah.
Yes, Jean and Barbara. Well, Barbara was free, Jean was paid. Legend of the Vagabond Sword, which was another combat event that involved bosses like Magu Kenki. This was a nightmare to do. A lot of combat stuff. Well, I mean, to be fair, the main event was very much more all over the place. I think Kaboom Ball Combat was kind of like a volleyball-esque kind of event. Besides that, we had...
We have our prologue, our Inazuma prologue.
Indeed. Autumn Wind Scarlet Leaves was a fun one. Serenity... Oh, they added companion movement to the gameplay. The first ever limited time area being the Golden Apple Archipelago. The new updates. Furnishing sets.
Like
achievement kind of whatever. Yeah, Spiral Abyss and stuff. System stuff that wasn't really there. Oh, they increased the load limit of the Serenity Teapot. Going back to what you said a few minutes ago.
Yeah, so about that.
Yeah.
When's the next one?
Technically, have done it a few more times, but most importantly, they adjusted the description for the food item Stormcrest pie. I'm joking,
crucial.
Of course. Very crucial. And also increased the damage multiplier for Electrocharge, Superconduct, Overload, Swirl, and Shatter when you reach level 60 or above. So that was, not super great, but it's relevant. Let's not have level 20 multipliers on our level 90 characters. Thanks. Again, heavy lifting here is largely done by Golden Apple, but just off lasting impact, if there's an event that Genshin players say they want back or an area, it's Golden Apple Archipelago.
Yeah, I realized that I need to change the names of my tiers because the letters are too vague for me. I need to think about how to do that because, I would not consider or you know what? Maybe I'll just do this. I'll just add another tier above S. I'll add an S+.
Oh boy, S+.
Because
I got you covered. Because
I have the problem that I always need to be very hyper specific with my tiers.
Got you covered. Hold on. We're content creators, so clearly we need Poggers as a tier, 6-7 as a tier, Rickroll as a tier, and PogChamp as a tier.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Really horrible.
Maybe this was a mistake.
I'm going to go S tier here. I think that lasting impact. This is probably the only update that has had a lasting impact. That it's been basically 5-6 years, and people still clamor for this to come back. It was still
Yeah,
ranking incredibly highly.
A tier.
Top of A tier? Yeah, that makes sense.
Like a
Be like
I
a
almost
little
said
bit
like
personal
a
bias go in.
6.5 out of 10 for me.
Yeah. Also, the fact that it was our first intro to Alice was, fun.
Yeah, pretty good. Okay.
All right. And now we move into when we realized the game really hated us. Inazuma, the
This one I
immovable.
have beef with.
Oh, 2.0 you
I
have beef.
with. Because so overall, of course, like first Inazuma patch, whatever, yada yada yada, that's cool, that's fine. To this day, or actually it was, I'm pretty sure, wait, just double check, I mean, it should be. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
to this day, I am extremely bitter about the fact that both Ayaka's and Yuimiya's story quests were mandatory to continue the main story.
Forgot about that, honestly.
It pisses me off so much because truly, I did not care at that point. I would have probably enjoyed the quest, if I had like the time to do them like at any point. But at that point, I just wanted to get through the main story. I was interested in the main story, and then they're like, "No, here's 2 whole story quests you need to do first."
Yeah, that'll definitely.
Yuimiya's I get. Yuimiya's was a bit more relevant at least.
Yeah.
Like Ayaka's, like any important snippets they could have like tied into the main quest or just left them out.
Yeah. But yeah, looking at new content, Ayaka's going to do a lot of heavier lifting here besides just Inazuma because everyone was waiting for Ayaka to release. This was also the start of this was also the start of the Yoimiya curse, where Yoimiya was always placed between 2 really important characters that everybody wanted. And so she never gets summoned because she's in such bad spirits. Sayu as well. Kind of thought Sayu would be relevant, but not particularly.
Yeah, I like Sayu.
Other things that were relevant, I think that it's worth mentioning Emblem of Severed Fate came out this update, because that artifact set is incredibly used to this day on any character that cares about energy recharge. New region, we got Inazuma with 3 of its islands. Besides that, we got Thunder Sojourn, which was a Beidou event, which I think involved
another Sealy event.
Was this the Sealy event, or was this one with?
That was the Theater Mechanicus. I've heard mixed reviews on that one.
This was not Theater Mechanicus. That wasn't Lantern Rite. I wanted to say, was this not?
This was.
I'm trying to remember if this. Oh, it was a gliding event. It was a gliding event. Gotcha. It was a gliding event. For some reason, I thought it might have been a Wave Rider event because it was a Beidou event, so it would care about the boat, but I guess not. So it was a gliding event, so kind of whatever on a gliding event. Lost Riches made its return for Inazuma. There was the second part of Theater of Mechanicus. I hated Theater Mechanicus. My least favorite event.
I don't care much for most events anyway.
Genuinely least favorite event in all of Genshin. So I'm glad that it is not. I don't think it's returned since then, except for like one more Lantern Rite. I think they brought it back.
I think like variations of have returned.
A random combat event. I didn't relevantly. I also think that my favorite world quest came out. Yeah, the Sacred Sakura Cleansing Ritual was by far one of my favorite in all of Genshin. That one was such a good event. Gardening was added to Serenity Pot, whatever. Oh, the Epitomized Path. The weapon mechanic. The guaranteed weapon. That's worth mentioning for lasting impact here.
Right.
Inazuma Reputation. The gameplay stuff is whatever. New gadgets. Oh, yeah, the gadgets. We got the mini Sealy. The Strong Box. The Strong Box was added.
Oh,
Strong Box.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, that's relevant. That's relevant. Besides that, new animals, new woods type. Oh yeah, wood was added for Serenity Teapot for Inazuma, which was again not really too great. Also, adding Barbara to the outfit shop. Anything else? Nothing particularly. Nothing huge.
Oh yeah, we got a couple of like big world quests. We got the Orobashi quest. We got
Orobashi.
Tales, which my god, fuck that world quest so much.
And then we got the Gourmet Supremos was kind of whatever, but then we got Sacred Sakura Cleansing Ritual, Dara Tales, Orobashi's Legacy. Three very big ones.
Yeah,
So
like on World Quests, like lore, we got a lot.
yeah. Also, fun fact: did you know they changed the name of the main character from Sacred Sakura?
I don't think I did. No.
Her name back then was Kazari, and then they updated it to be Hanachiru Sato, and we have no idea why.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, we got the first two acts of the Archon quest and Ayaka and Yoimiya's story quest. So, looking at relevance, looking at relevance, Yoimiya's not really used that much. Sai's not used that much. People still use Ayaka. Thundering Pulse and Mistsplitter Reforged are still two very popular 5-star weapons to this day. Emblem of Severed Fate is pretty popular. We had some banger world quests. Honestly, I feel like people give more hate to the Inazuma main story.
It was fine. It was just like the pacing was awkward.
Pacing was a little awkward. I'll give it that. I will give it that.
I'm trying to think here. I'm leaning between for me, I'm leaning between better than Zhongli and Child. Actually, if I'm looking at this from a character and story perspective, listen, those character story quests really soured the whole patch for me.
I will say this. One thing that sticks out to me that I think is worth mentioning about this update is that this was the real first time that we, as the Traveler, realized we were not invincible in the game. Because Raiden absolutely owned that in that first introduction.
I'm trying to think because as much as I hate the mandatory character story quests, I do think the general intro is good. We had a lot of lore. We also met Toma, and Toma is kind of countering my hatred for the story quest. I'm gonna put it at bottom of A tier for me.
I'm gonna put it top of A tier for me. I think it's above Windbloom in my opinion. Just because it's a main story. Right.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, it's middle A tier for me.
All right. Now, I think that this next one may have a bit of bias for you. Version 2.1, okay. which I believe, as you said, you joined in Floating World Under the Moonlight.
This patch, yes.
So you came doing the play. Also, I understand that there's some real banger characters here, like the Raiden Shogun and Kokomi, but we must pay respect to our favorite Cryo, the savior from another world. We still Genshin never will.
Sorry, what you cut you cut out head there.
My apologies. We salute you, Aloy, because Genshin never will.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't care much about Raiden. I do like Kokomi. I really like Sara for some reason. I don't know, something about her.
Sara's great. I mean, looking at just relevancy of characters who came out, every single one of these characters is still used today, except for Aloy.
Yeah. Although, all three of, I feel like out of these three, Raiden, Sara obviously the least. Kokomi, yeah. I mean, she's still a solid healer. And Raiden is kind of she's not really great anymore. She's good, yeah, but there's still lots of better options.
Universal battery.
Yeah.
And Breathing Lightning as well, also relevant. One of the first times a 4-star has been relevant, but the catch, which is incredibly used to this day as a budget option for Xiangling, for Raiden, for quite a few people, actually. Signora was killed in this update.
Oh, yeah! Honestly, underwhelming.
Just weren't invincible. Underwhelming, but also, I have to say, and it puts a little bit of points on my board, Watatsumi Island being added.
Oh, yeah.
Watatsumi Island is my favorite place in Inazuma, because it's the one place that nobody tries to kill you.
True. Well, mostly.
Well, mostly, you know. It's more serene when you get murdered. And then Archon Quest, we only got Act 3, which was the end of the Inazuma Archon Quest. We got Raiden and... Kokomi's Archon, or their quest. Also, fishing was added. Yay!
What was added?
Fishing.
You keep cutting out. I'm sorry.
Fishing? Am I cutting out saying that word?
Oh, now okay. Now I got it.
Yeah. Otherwise, we had Moonlight Merriment was the main event, which was the cooking. Was this the cooking event with Xiangling and?
Not sure. I know that for me, or actually, was that the
quickly running it down.
And Xinyan. Was that this?
That
was
that not this event. That was not this event. This is when we got the luxurious Sea Lord. I think so. Oh, if I remember correctly, this event was the one where Xiangling went up against Smiley Yanxiao in a cooking event.
Yeah, that was whatever for me. Like 2.1, like that's when I started the game. So a lot of like the new updates I also didn't fully experience because I was focused on getting through the main story.
Yeah, we also had Hyakin Iki, which was.
Hyakin Iki feels like was that like one of the like event domain kind of thing?
Yeah, it was an event domain where they split you into 2 characters and you can only use those 2 characters.
Oh.
Into like 6 teams of 2. The last time it appeared was November.
It was a while ago, but like
2022.
Yeah. Okay, so, a while ago.
Genuinely. Yeah, just a little bit. Lunar Realm was a fishing event, so I didn't care one bit.
Meh.
Lunar events or fishing events or fishing events. Spectral Secret was just kind of another random one that gave you Sanctifying Unction. That was the one that let you farm specters, which are...
Oh God, fuck those things.
Nobody likes specters. Me and the homies hate specters.
All my homies.
And then a couple of web events. The main thing here being I think the things that speak out to me about this one is Raiden releasing and the new story about killing Signora, which I think is when people realize that that Signora not being playable hurt a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think there's also a lot of things that bring this one down, including Aloy, because we had high hopes for what the future of collabs would look like for Genshin, and they've not done anything realistically that impacted the game in a meaningful way since Aloy, and Aloy has long been forgotten as a character, and you can't even get Aloy anymore if you did not play during that time.
Yeah.
In fact, do you have Aloy?
I do. I even have her somewhat leveled.
Nice. I used her in Imaginarium Theater once or twice recently. But overall, I mean, lasting impact, it's not... I mean, besides Raiden is doing the heavy lifting here.
Yeah, for me, like, I think I would place it maybe above... because I feel like that act, I think that was the finale of Inazuma, right?
It was the finale of Inazuma.
That was good. Signora's death was very underwhelming to me because at that point, like through the main story, we only really like met her in Mondstadt, and then she came back, and suddenly she's dead.
Yeah. For me, I'm gonna put it. I think it's my first D tier. It's kind of a forgettable overall event. I think the only thing that came out of that cooking event was the revelation that Golba was the stove god. But even
is a pretty decent
revelation, but in terms of overall impact, it's not really been...
The lore implications overall, yeah.
Yeah, the lore implications are great, but otherwise it's not really super doing a ton for the...
I place mine, like, just above 2.0, because, like, the end of that quest, of the main quest was really good.
Yeah.
Raiden's first quest was okay, and I do really like Kokomi as a character.
Yeah.
More than I liked Yoimiya and Ayaka.
Yeah. Well, going to the one from that one to the one you were just mentioning. 2.2 was Into the Perilous Labyrinth of Fog.
Child with the first instance of Child and the Girlies.
Yes, new characters. Toma was added for the first time.
Yeah.
And technically Aloy was added for everyone that didn't have a PlayStation.
Right.
Child got his second best in slot weapon, Polar Star. Otherwise, nothing particularly. I mean, it was a bunch of reruns. This was also when they added the Rift Towns.
They added Tsurumi. Tsurumi gotta give bonus points for that because as annoying as the world quest is like early on,
Oh yeah,
and like the Rift Towns, one of my favorite OSTs in the whole game. Like
yeah,
the main
because that's Rue's
version
thing,
of that
right?
one.
That's Rue's.
That's Rue's quest, and not like that was Rue's quest. I mean, I don't mean the like his like the song. I just mean like the base,
Yeah,
like when you enter Tsurumi Island, that OST,
gotcha.
the
Also,
piano one.
new events. We had Labyrinth Warriors, which I have fond memories of. Which was the Child and Shinyan combat event with
Yeah,
was it Shiki
dude.
Tai? Yeah, Shiki Tai show.
I'm so bitter that I just barely like I didn't finish that event. Like I think I just missed like the deadline. Um so I didn't finish it, but I played like a good chunk of it and just like I just need Child to interact with more characters who don't know what the fuck he does.
Yeah, and then we had Catherine doing the Shadow of the Ancients, which was kind of just an exploration challenge. We had
Sayu and Thomas hangouts.
Tune to the World Sounds, which was the first music event, I want to say. Yes, it was that music event. I'm not good at the music events, so
I
I
love music events, so
bonus points. And then Dreams of Bloom came back for this one. Or oh no, this one was just planting flowers. So And then I think that was it. Yeah, Leyline Overflow. And yeah, Through the Mist was the main art world quest, which I believe is the one for. Is this the one for Rue? I think.
I'm pretty sure like
Yeah,
like
Sumida.
I was assuming like with the
They
introduction
need
of
Rue.
Tsurumi Island was also
Yeah.
the
So yeah, that was the Rue quest, which I think is doing the heavy lifting here more than Labyrinth Warriors.
honestly, I feel funnily enough, like despite this patch having like no main story, like there's so many little things that like add up. So I think for me it's got to be like top of A tier, like even above the first Golden Apple.
I think for me, in contrast, I think that Toma and Aloy were the only new characters, and neither were particularly relevant. There was no main story. Labyrinth Warriors was okay, but the thing that carries it a lot is Rue's story quest, and I think that I would put it bottom of D.
Goddamn. Yeah, I mean for me it's like I'm also like a very character focused person, so like I love Child, I love Toma. Shinyan has grown on me a lot. So that's also like the additional bias there.
Yeah. I get that. I get that. Eventually, there was going to be some big deviations between the two of ours.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Honestly, we've been pretty close to each other's tiered like rankings up to this point. So
Yeah. I've yeah.
but yeah, just for me, it's just the fact that there's not. I mean, there was no main quest. I think the only thing that's carrying it, the hangout events weren't particularly memorable for Sayu and Toma. I think Rue's quest carries it, and that's kind of. I mean, the other events aren't even that great. I don't remember any of them besides Labyrinth Warriors. And it also hurts that
that is
no new character was given beside Toma.
Yeah,
But,
I get that.
But yeah, moving from that into the second Dragonspine event, and also the last time up until recently we had a Dragonspine event, Shadows Amidst Snowstorms, with probably my least favorite character in the game releasing during this time, Arataki Ito.
Oh yeah, first like oh yeah, that was his release, right? Oh, okay,
Yeah, him and Goro.
I fucking love Ito.
I hate Ito. Fun fact: I went to go for I went to get Goro on this banner. I got a double Ito banner or a double Ito temple followed by a back-to-back getting another Ito, and walked out with I think a C2 Ito before I got Goro.
Respectfully, fuck off, because where's that for me?
You want him? You could have like 3 of the constellations I have on him. Because the next time he reran,
I love Ito. Max Middleman, fucking legend.
The next time he reran was with another new character, and I got another earlier than him.
Dude, Ito was the first character I saved up for.
Yeah.
I love this man. I am a little getting I've gotten frustrated with the way that they treat him as like just, like like they've really like demoted him to almost pure comedic relief after I would say like 3.x ish, like up to 2.7, like the
Yeah.
Chasm Quest. There he was still great, but after that, it's really just like they bring him in for like, haha, funny bit, haha, and
You're not
then
wrong.
they just kind of like
Okay.
diminish his character down to that.
That's relevant for this one. Arataki Ito and Goro were released. Goro is still very used in the Mono Geo comps. Ito, unfortunately, not that much. Cinnabar Spindle was added, as well as Redhorn Stone Thresher. Redhorn Stone Thresher is the stat stick for claymores, and Cinnabar Spindle is Albedo's best in slot that is no longer accessible. Phase 1 was Albedo and Eula. People finally got the Eula rerun, but also Eula Banner did horrible. So all that clamoring for Eula rerun was for naught. Ito and Goro released it the second time. I've already explained my experience with that.
Yeah.
Husk of Opulent Dreams is not super used. Ocean Hued Clam is good for healers, but not so much anymore. Shadows Amidst Snowstorms being the main event of that update.
Okay, I need to look up something because the thing is, like, for this quest, this was before you could just like skip over story quests and just like quick start events, because so here you still had to do Albedo's quest. So I did both of those like around the same time. So I forget where Albedo's quest ends and where the Dragonspine one begins.
Right.
So that's kind of like muddy for me. I remember this quest being good. If it's like the parts that I think they are.
This was the imposter Albedo, if that helps.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm reading up like where it begins, and I do, yeah, I do like this.
We also got all the meme moments from Albedo from this update, particularly people always putting the voiceover of his Among Us, of Koidao's Among Us streams to these scenes. What, just because you saw me do it makes it believe it was me?
Dude, Koya is so fucking funny.
I will also say, I have a very fun memory from this event, because this was the one with the giant Whopper Flower, was the final boss.
Oh, yeah.
So when you went to do that originally, there was the giant barrier over it, and the Whopper Flower was inside the barrier. I did this in co-op, and before we started it, somehow another co-op member got stuck inside the barrier before we started it with the Whopper Flower. I'll give you one guess what character they were playing.
Babel.
Because who else would be that unlucky? It was literally typing in the chat, please help me, let me out. And I just remember that vividly from that time.
Oh dear.
Because he's just stuck in there running against the wall while the Whopper Flower was in there. He's like, just please let me out, help.
Help.
No, Bennett, you could sit there for a little while longer while we take pictures. And you can suffer.
Okay. Actually, yeah, with Ito's release also comes his story quest. And his story quest, possibly one of my favorites, like, in the entire game. Because that quest actually did great at like, developing his character and like showcasing his character before they decided to demote him to comedic relief almost exclusively.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of that one, ironically.
Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, number one is just like the fact that he's voiced by Max Middleman, huge bonus, and honestly, I didn't know what it was. I mean, I just love himbos. I just love the himbo characters. So
that works. I mean, besides that, main event being Shadows Amidst Snowstorms, I think is doing a lot of it. Otherwise, it's like the Bantan Sango case files for the Warrior Dog. And then I think that was a Kagamaru event. We had Marvel's Merchandise Return, Energy Amplifier Fruition.
I think we had the Golden Wolf Lord then.
Yeah, the Golden Wolf Lord, which is just the worst version of the Rift Hounds.
I remember. I think that's about it. Like,
yeah. So I mean, again, Ito, Goro, and Shadows Amid Snowstorms doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, for me, that's my first S tier.
For me, I think it did more than the launch events, but I'm going to put it right below the original one.
That's fair.
So, middle of B tier, probably by the end of this, if I had to guess.
That makes sense.
Okay.
In that case, okay, we're making a bit better progress here. We are like at least in the 2.X's.
Indeed. 2.4. The second Lantern Rite. Fleeting
Lantern
colors
Rite.
in flight. Shenhe and Yunjin getting added.
Was this Shenhe's quest?
Thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah. Really good. Yes, this was Shenhe's story quest, and also, relevantly, the absolute peak cutscene for Yunjin, the Divine Damsel of Devastation.
Yeah. Wait, this was a stack because we had Shenhe, we had, that whole quest, we had Enka no Miya.
Indeed, we did have Enka no Miya.
This was a good one. Hangouts, those are whatever for me. I don't really care about either of them much.
Hangout events were whatever. Did we have any particular... Nothing particularly stands out in the World Quest category.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Otherwise... Oh, yeah, the outfits for Ningguang, Keqing. This was the censorship patch.
Some of my favorite skins.
This was the censorship patch. Where they censored Amber, Jean, Mona, and Rosaria's outfits.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, listen. I don't know if this is a hot take. I still kind of prefer Rosaria's censored skin to her default. Same with Mona.
Mona, I think I like Mona's more. I was not a huge fan of Jean's getting changed. But...
I think, yeah, DJ
Jean's always just seemed kind of fine for me. Also, new events. Windtrace returned for the first time.
Right.
Fleeting Colors in Flight was the main Lantern Rite event. This was the one with Shenhe and was Beicht or was which one was it? I think it was Beicht.
I think it was Beicht, yeah. Osil's wife.
Beicht, yeah. Sure. Osil was the main one. Beicht was the second. If I had a nickel for every single time a water monster attacked Liyue, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. Prosperous Partnerships. Again, the Lantern Rite recurrence of getting a free 4-star character of your choice. May Fortune find the login event. Flowing Lights and Colors was the Lantern Rite login event. I mean, looking at the stat, we talk about stacked updates. Shenhe is still used for cryo. Yunjin not so much, but rerun of Xiao and Zhongli, whatever. Enka no Miya was huge at the time. It's not really referenced anymore. It still is huge, though we don't get to really do anything with it anymore.
Yeah.
And I mean, Lantern Rite is Lantern Rite. Shenhe's story during that was incredible.
I will say, well, I think those were. I think like Shenhe's story was mainly in the interlude. It was not I think Lantern Rite was the. I think the Lantern Rite was more Keqing focused.
True.
From what I recall, and to the Lantern Rite story, I didn't care much.
No, I think so. The Lantern Rite story for Shenhe, it did have. I think it focused a lot more on her story than you remember, because the Divine Damsel of Devastation was that. Was that the interlude?
That was the interlude. Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't part of Lantern Rite, huh?
Lantern Rite, I remember being very Keqing focused, which I didn't care for.
Oh, that's right. That was the Keqing Lantern Rite. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I remember that now. Yeah, Keqing. I actually, fun fact, one of my favorite Lantern Rites was the Keqing Lantern Rite. But it's fine. I think it's not going to impact my ranking of this all that much.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to put it probably top of B tier.
I think I'm going to put it in, honestly, I think I'm going to put it in S tier, right with the previous, right with the Dragonspine.
Actually, I'm going to put it, I think Dragonspine, because that was the first time we got a new area, is slightly above Enka no Miya for me. I think Enka no Miya...
I love the vibes of Enka no Miya more.
Enka no Miya didn't really shine until I think the following patch, because then we had the main event in Enka no Miya, if I remember 2.5 correctly.
Oh yeah, that could have been, yeah. I kind of did those in one go.
Yeah. And speaking of 2.5, when the Sakura blooms, rerun of Raiden Shogun, Yaimiko getting her a release. Raiden Shogun's second story quest, which is one of my favorites.
That was a good one, I recall.
And of the Oneric Euthymia as well. This was also, I believe, our first reference to one of the three shades, because of the Shade of Time.
Main quest, or in a big
quest. Yeah, Istaroth. Events, the Three Realms Gateway Offering. Yes, the Enkanomiya event. With the snake person.
I just zoomed through that, so I barely remember anything.
Yeah, this was the, I forget the name of the NPC, but this was, again, it wasn't a super, like, huge event. In fact, this was the last time we really did anything with...
Yeah, I think it was pretty lore-heavy, from what I recall.
It was very lore-heavy. But I will give it... Oh, and also, okay, I have to mention, Of Drinks of Dreaming. We just got that back with the most recent update. This was the first mixing event, where we got to do drinks and chat with the characters in Mondstadt. Okay, that's probably going to do the most... That's probably going to be the one doing the most heavy lifting for me. Because I love that event.
Yeah. Like, honestly, like, Yai's character, to my friend... I mean, my friend already knows this. He loves Yai. I don't really care for her, and I didn't really care much for her quest either. I think it was kind of meh.
Fun fact, I haven't even done her quest. It's in my quest log.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't care much.
And then Divine Ingenuity. Yeah, there's not a lot going on for this one besides...
Yeah, this one's kind of weak for me.
Yeah, I think the things that carry it are Miko release, because a lot of people like Miko. Raiden Show getting a rerun. Her second story quest, which unlocked a lot of lore-based stuff, and also the boss. Besides that... Not a ton.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll... let's see.
On this one, I'm going to try to be objective, and I think I put it at bottom of D.
Oh, I am not objective at all.
I
think I might put it, like, below the Dragon Spine at, like, first release.
Yeah.
I think the worst for me is still the one with Zhongli's second story quest, because that one I don't recall, like, I think that one had nothing big for me.
Zhongli's second one, the God of Salt?
Yeah, the first one was God of Salt, second one was Ashtaha.
I think second one was God of Salt, first one was Ashtaha. Because we mentioned it earlier.
First one was God of Salt. Okay. That's the one I'm saying that I prefer over,
gotcha.
The Ashtaha one.
Well, going from not a lot of lore, thank you for the follow, Hikari, to one that had a lot of lore, and I think a lot of people still really like this event, the Zephyr of the Violet Garden.
2.6, baby! Chasm time!
Let us give a moment of silence for Kamisato Ayato, who everyone thought was going to be great, and is honestly one of the most disappointing 5 stars in the game.
Hey, I still like his character. I don't care if he sucks. I mean, he's decent. He's not bad. He's
not horrible.
He's decent. You can still play him pretty well. He's just not he's not congested. He's not the most recommended.
This update had 2 bangers. It had the event with Albedo, the festival that had the kind of the Wanderer backstory a bit in it.
Oh yeah, wait, was this the Irodori festival?
This was the Irodori Festival.
Okay, that's good.
On top of that, Chasm. This had Chasm and the Irodori Festival. And also the Chasm Delvers quest series.
Or actually, wait a moment. Never mind. For some reason, I keep thinking that Irodori was 2.7, but ignore me.
You're fine.
Yeah, no, this was a banger event. Like, that Chasm quest with Dane, I think still one of my favorite quests in the whole game.
Yeah, other kind of lesser things, we had Radiant Spin Crystals, the little music discs added.
Oh, yeah.
And I think beside that...
The new domain that to this day I still have not unlocked.
True. And hey, they lowered the damage done by Primo Geovicious Hashlings. Yay!
Yeah, yippee! We got the lot of Chasm World quests, which were all really good.
Yeah, Chasm Delvers. I forget the name of the person from the Chasm Delvers that everybody liked, but the Adventurers Guild girl.
Oh,
Um,
yeah. I forgot her name. I forgot. To be fair, like the unlocking the chasm was very annoying, but like once you actually get in and like the quest with God, I'm blanking on the names.
Ji Chong.
Mushroom
Her name was
and
Ji
the
Chong.
Fatui agent.
That one person's name was Z Chong. I did find that
Right, right,
information.
right, right, right.
But for me, I mean, again, two bangers here. The Iridori Festival is I mean, we only ever had it once, I think, but it was a heck of an event. Also,
Also, they should bring that back.
Finding Venti passed out in a crate of alcohol was hilarious at the time.
Right.
And then you had the cutscene of like everybody coming together and Albedo painting the panels for the final thing and leaving the last one
Yeah, that was
blank.
good.
And then they had like Wanderer on it, though you could only find that on the original one and not in the actual teapot furnishing that you got. I mean, it's got to be at least an A tier. I would probably put it top of A.
Yeah, I would at least put like top of S tier. I'm debating whether to put it in S plus, but I'll hold off for now. But it's a candidate.
Actually, okay, hold on. I had a misinterpretation that I think lowers it slightly for me to middle of A.
Oh,
The Chasm event with the main story that had Shao and Ito and everybody was not the same. That was next patch. So the only thing we got quest-wise for Chasm was just the Chasm Delvers, not the Chasm event.
2.6 was the Dainsliff quest.
2.6 was Dane?
Yeah, that was Dane with Halfdan and then
Oh,
learning about like the fate of the Hilly Churls.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, back to top of A.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
That's probably like that's one of my favorite quests in the whole game. Probably it was very short too.
Yeah. All right, 2.7, Hidden Dreams in the Depths.
Immediate plus for me because that's when my wife released. I love Kuki.
You're going to say Yelan. There you go. So, I just now noticed this, but I feel like it's worth saying. Release date, May 31st, 2022. 3 years, 9 months ago.
Wow.
Oof. Releasing during this time, Yelan, who is incredibly relevant to this day. Kuki Shinobu is still somewhat used. Ito rerunning as well. She's still very good.
Any Hyperbloom team, chances are you'd want to use her.
Events, we had Perilous Trail, which was the first ever event to be added permanently, and not just
Perilous Trail was wait. Oh yeah, there was an event called Perilous Trail.
Yes, and then they kept the story and made it permanent. There was the Drumalong Festival, which was kind of whatever. The Muddy Bazaar Adventure, which I think had to do with. I think it was just a drum event where we got a drum and did a bunch of like
bias
music stuff.
Because that at Ito and the Arataki gang, so
yeah,
my bias.
A little bit of bias. It's fine.
Honestly, though, the Chasm quest was amazing because the Chasm quest was actually what made me like both Yelan and Xiao's characters a lot more. Because Yelan, until that point, I was kind of like, I mean, we hadn't seen her, but was kind of like meh. Her quest didn't do much for me at all. But that Chasm quest was like the first, outside of her character story, of course, first time where we got to see her like, like actually like show a more human side, I guess, or a more, serious side that wasn't just like the confident, self-assured, I know what I'm doing kind of character. So
indeed.
And the dynamic between her and Xiao I really appreciate.
Yeah, I think for me this update has to go into B tier or in probably A tier as well.
For me that's my first S plus.
Yeah, for me it's Chasm event was great. Also my favorite part was Ito knocking himself out. That being said, we did, you know what, I'm going to put it bottom of S tier, I think. The Xiao lore from that event was really cool. But I do think there's events for me that will probably maybe knock this back down to like top of A.
That's fair, yeah.
Also, I can't not put it fairly high when I use Yelan regularly.
Yeah. Oh, also that was Kuki's hangout. Yeah, no.
Yeah, Kuki's hangout.
Absolutely.
Okay. Version 2.8, Summer Fantasia.
so fucking good.
The last time.
Oh my god, that was Hazo!
3 years and 7 months ago, everybody, the last time we were at the Golden Apple Archipelago.
Also true, also true. So, okay, quick question. Do we consider the 2.8 live stream as part of the patch? Because that was the Hazo incident.
Yeah, I mean, it was part of that patch, so I would say so.
Banger. And that was, to be fair, that live stream was also the Sumeru preview.
Yeah. I have to say this, right? We got the official outfit and the Diluc outfit, the only 5-star outfit for Diluc.
Yeah, dude.
The official outfit is a banger. This entire story was incredible, and you got lore on so many different characters during this.
Yeah, dude, this Golden Apple Archipelago, I mean, not, of course I wasn't there for the first one, but I think even if I had been, it would have been my favorite, because this event, it made me like Xinyan's character more, it made me like Mona's character a lot more, because again, we got to see like a lot of these characters, we actually got to see like more, they were developed a lot, or we got to see more like backstory of them. Kazuha in particular, I actually tried pulling for, or I actually spent a couple pulls on Kazuha, because that event made me like him so much in comparison to his story quest, which I think kind of meh, but it's whatever.
Yeah. I mean, also relevant, this was when the Kazuha story quest came out.
Yeah, to this day, I think they should have swapped his event quest and his story quest, because the event quest, in my opinion, like that was more of a story quest than the like his actual story quest.
Yeah. I mean, for me, also, keep in mind, the limited time world quests. There was the ones with the Fatui where you had to help them. The whole... Yeah. Honestly, just like this entire event.
The Arnold too? Ask Me Anything Arnold?
Yeah, Ask Me Anything Arnold.
Yeah!
He makes a little cameo in the most recent event.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw a screenshot of that.
There's also a lot of teases of going back to the Golden Apple Archipelago.
God, please.
With Varka.
Woo!
Less woo for me. I'm not a huge Varka fan. But for this event...
I like Varka. I love
it. I think it's my favorite so far. In terms of...
I'm putting it up there with the Chasm.
It's such a good event.
All in all, I think this is another S+ tier for
absolutely.
me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Hazo Hangout, Golden Apple. Let me see.
And there was still... and this is just a very small detail, but something that I really enjoyed. There was a note from Albedo in a hidden cave in Golden Apple. That referenced... There was a note from Albedo in one of the caves in Golden Apple that referenced us being there the first time. So it's one of those events where it actually had the continuity of like, for the 1.6 players, oh yeah, for those of you who were here for that, here's some, like, there were references scattered throughout the islands of the stuff we had done there before, which was great. I love that. I love that. Okay. Well, moving on from Golden Apple, unfortunately.
Yeah, we have finished 2.x.
The Morn 1,000 Roses Bring. Ooh. The introduction of Sumeru. Tighnari, Kale, and Dori releasing during this time. And the first 2 acts of the Archon quest, along with Tighnari's story quest. And it's worth mentioning the Argon quest chain.
Oh, I still have not finished that one.
But
I know it was very lore heavy. I just think they could have cut out...
And a few out. And, like 8 hours. And like 8 to 10 hours. It's fine.
Yeah, they could have... I feel like they could have at least shortened... Like, I think like halfway through the quest, they could have shortened at least like the first half of that quest.
During this update, Graven Innocence was the free Kale that we got. event. Phase trials.
Another lost weapon, Hunter's Path.
Yeah, weakness capturing event. Tablet Analytics, Lost Riches returning, obviously. I don't think Tablet Analytics was anything in particular. Yeah, it was just a kind of
really
divide.
Good artifact sets.
Oh yeah, true. It was Deepwood and
Gilded, yeah.
Gilded. Also,
I mean, the Dendro reactions as a whole were introduced.
I think this has to go. I'm going to put this not off personal bias, but I'm going to put it in high S tier because this was the first time we got a new element.
Yeah, I'm going to put this of absolute bias also top of S tier. Top of S tier, so like my second highest.
I'll say this unbiased because if you look at things that have had an impact on the game, Dendro threw everything on its head. Yeah. Dendro and Bloom reactions, burning, Bloom, etc. Dendro is a part of every team nowadays.
And to be fair, it's also, it did introduce Bloom, which then led to my my second wife. So I'm gonna put it at S+.
Okay.
I might have to move a couple of these actually because I realized that there's a You know what? I'm gonna change. I'm gonna remove my letters. I need my point system back.
Okay.
We're gonna do this. Let's say 8 to 9 out of 10. This is a 7. Let's do this as maybe it's too detailed. We'll see. 5. 3 to 4. I don't think anything else it goes below that. So let me rework this real quick.
No worries at all. Not to worry, chats. I will keep you entertained.
Do this.
I will also
because whenever I think of of letter tiers, I think like I feel like most people like letter tiers are weird for me because when I think of like D tier, for me D tier, like I think most people when they put something in D tier, they would consider that like okay at best and slightly bad. More so. For me, D tier is like middle of the road. It's like a 5 out of 10. It's like it just barely passes.
I'm gonna put out a hot take here. My first really big hot take.
Oh.
I was not a fan of the Sumeru story. In fact, it is my least favorite story in the game.
Wow.
I particularly hated what they did with Ruka Devana.
Ooh, okay, interesting. Okay, I'm adding another tier. My God, this is so specific.
I'm thinking throughout that entire quest and every time we've had to do it, I hate what they did with Ruka Devana, and I think that at the very least, we should have been able to tell Nahida about Ruka Devana at some point. Because
I get
at the
that,
very
but
least,
I think that's also kind of the point, you know?
Yeah, I just don't like. I also just didn't like what that ending implies. Is that there are ways for people to abuse that to modify the memories of everyone and everything into that.
I mean, that's that's kind of like well, I honestly like that. I think that's something we can get into more a couple versions later because that's where it actually comes into play.
Yeah, indeed.
Moving. What am I doing?
Do you mind if we continue with the next update while you modify your tiers?
Yeah, I'll do it as we go. It's fine.
Okay, that works. King Deshret and the 3 Magi, which I believe is Cyno's introduction. It is indeed, and also
introduction.
Steino, and I believe, considering you nearly shouted her name from the rooftops 2 seconds ago, one of your favorite characters, I'm going to assume, Nilou. I myself have a C2 or C3.
I'm now
top
at C5.
1%.
I need one more.
I'm guessing you got one of them from the event thing that goes on where you get the constellation.
Yeah, I got her. What was it? I think I got her C2R1 on her first run. Then her rerun, I got her to C4, and then I got one constellation. Well, actually, no, I got C3 on her first rerun, and then I got her C4 on the Chronicle Wish, and then C5 on the free thing.
All right. So yeah, Sino getting added here. Everybody loves Sino. I'm actually not a huge fan of Sino outside of his story quest because they kind of just turned him into comedy relief of not really the comedy
it's
part,
like
the TCG
my
thing.
issue with Ito a little bit, like
Yeah.
they overplay a lot of gags, unfortunately.
For him, they
like sometimes
overplay.
it's fine, but
For me, they overplay his TCG too much because you get like in his story quest, you get this really serious general who can crack jokes and whatever. But every time you see him outside of that, it's hey, do you want to play Genius Invocation TCG?
yeah, I think like him being obsessed with that is totally fine. Just like they could tone it down a little bit.
Yeah, because he like during his story quest, you get this like super serious general who I am the law and I will bring it down upon you kind of thing. But you don't really get that from his side stuff. I wish we saw more of that side of him.
There's quite a few characters where they struggle to find the balance.
Yeah, and I think and it's also worth mentioning because Genshin doesn't remember her that much, but we do. Candace was released during this patch as well.
Oh, Candace.
I wish she had been in the event more. I'm not gonna lie, or in the story more. She really wasn't in it that much. Also, one of the coolest designs in the game, in my opinion, particularly for a 4-star.
I love her design.
Also added during this time, the Key of Kajna Suit, the weapon that really deserves to be something else for Nilou, but hey. And the Staff of the Scarlet Sands. New area. Listen, I think New area has been impacting a lot lately, but I think we have to realize that the Sumeru Desert is the Sumeru Desert, so a lot of that is empty open space for this.
Okay, listen. Speak for yourself, because that was the first area that I actually properly explored. And that was before the underground map expansion, or added. For some reason, I really love the desert.
Indeed. Archon Quest, we got 3 in Act 4, King Deshram 3 Magi, and Dreams Emptiness Deception. Story quest, we got Steino Act 1 and Nilou Act 1. I have not done Nilou's story quest yet.
It's okay. People will tell you a lot of things about it. I think it's very good. Period. I think I'm probably also biased, but I think for what the quest is supposed to be and what Nilou's character is supposed to be, it's good. There's only one aspect that I absolutely hate, and that is her character trial.
Which has 2 Rishbo Land Tigers.
Yes, that was garbage. But the rest of her quest I really enjoyed.
I've seen memes of the fact that her combat trial was 2 Rishbo Land Tigers.
Yeah, that deducts points, sadly.
Wow, something deducting points from Nilou?
One point. It deducts 1 point because it didn't show off her combat abilities at all. Despite the nature of the quest, there could have been something. I get that within the context, it wouldn't have much sense for there to be a big battle at some point, but they could have. At that point, I would have preferred if they just left it out altogether.
Also relevant that we got the absolute. I just have to say it, don't I? The absolute dictionary of a boss named the Algorithm of Semi-Intransient Matrix of Overseer Network.
The Asimon!
Yeah! Besides that, some random material stuff. Did they do any optimizations for Sumeru coming out? Not particularly. Yeah, frostbite damage system. Yeah, nothing in particular here. That's fine.
Nothing big.
Yeah, nothing huge here, unfortunately. No real additional add-ons beside that. I'm trying to remember Act 3 and Act 4. That would have... What was King... Oh, so that was the end.
Wait a moment.
This was Rukkhadevata's thing.
I'm trying to remember what okay, hold on. I gotta go to the quest and get a refresher, because from this one I just need to skim the summary to see what that was about. Let me see. Main quests, where are they? There we go. Act 3. I know what Act 4 was. Act 4 was the desert oh wait, Act 3 was the proper Dottore introduction as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Withering
For me, this one's going to go high for me just because it had Rukkhadevata in it.
That is fair.
Rukkhadevata is one of my favorite characters in the game that's an NPC, and probably why I'm not actually that huge a fan of Nihida.
Okay. This was also. Oh yeah, this is also when we kind of like establish our little alliance with Alhaitham, Sino, Dea, and stuff. Okay, yeah, no, these two quests were actually very good.
Yeah, I'm putting it in S tier, right above second chasm.
Yeah, honestly, I might have to move these down a little bit. I think I'm probably gonna tweak the top two tiers later on when we reach the end.
Oh, also, we're doing this
I'll put
ranking.
them all back up to S tier.
I apologize, everybody. We're doing this ranking without even thinking about the events, which was of Ballads and Brews, the Razor event with his family.
Yeah, I just completely like skimmed past the event. Like, yeah, I didn't even think about them.
The Razor drink event was actually because it was One Lissa Fest, which was the rate where we found out about Razor and his family.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait, was that the one? Wait, that was that event. What was the kind of like the management kind of event? Was that this?
That was the management event. Yes.
Okay, that was good. That one was.
It was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
But I think the rest isn't.
Yeah, the rest of the events. There was Wind Chaser, which I think was the Goliath, was a strange domain. There was
wait, bird pet.
Bird pet.
Wasn't this where we got the bird pet? Judging from the art, like the
We got Cloud Retainer's Damask device. Oh yeah, the little bird pet.
Oh yeah, that was cute.
I don't use pets, honestly, so I can't say much there. Wow. I'm not a huge pet fan.
That's fair, I guess.
I think the one that I use the most is the what's her name? The little red princess that's incredibly snarky during the entire quest in Sumeru.
Sarouche?
Yeah, Sarouche.
Yeah.
I use her a bit. But also she has practical applications in Sumeru. Yeah, I think for me, going right around S tier, top of that, or like bottom of S.
Yeah, for now they're all stuck in 9 out of 10, but I'm probably gonna move some up and down at some point later on when we go through all of them.
Next up, Akasha Pulses, the Kalpa Flame Rises. The
Finale
end.
Of Sumeru.
Finale of Sumeru, Nihida's release, and Layla's release. And once again, you and me are getting stuck between really good characters that everybody wanted. Poor girl.
Let's see.
I mean, we got Nihida's Act 1, which Nihida's Act 1 was that the guy who took over everyone's minds?
I think it was, yeah, because Act 2 was a pep.
Yes, Act 2 was a pep. That story was okay in my opinion. I didn't hate it.
It was fine, yeah. It wasn't like anything like huge. I prefer her Act 2.
What event? Oh, it was the fungus event. Okay, that adds points to this. Fabulous Fungus Frenzy. That was where we got to use the little Fungo Head.
Yay!
And Hania and stuff. Yeah, I remember this one. That puts also when we realized that the game's bosses were absolutely massive if they wanted them to be. The Shuki no Kami the Prodigal. Mobile game, by the way.
Ow.
And this was where they did a bunch of modifications to like change Rukkhadevata mushrooms, and Rukshava mushrooms, and change everything lore wise.
Yeah, that was big, honestly.
Honestly, for me, also Hypostatic Symphony getting in, another Marvelous Merchandise back. The thing that carries this for me, and it's the reason I'm putting it in B tier and not lower, is the Fungus event.
Wow.
As I said, I hated the end of the Archon quest with what they did with Rukkhadevata and stuff.
That is kind of surprising, honestly, to me. I mean, to be fair, I get like if she's your favorite, like easy that's understandable. Like from a story perspective, I really I like this because they didn't go like, because like people were speculating and worried. I think if I recall that it was going to be another Ruka Devata and Nahida are the same person, and she just got turned into a child, or like people were like debating whether they wanted them to be two separate people or
Yeah,
like one and the same, and in the end it was kind of like a both but kind of neither situation.
kinda, yeah. For me, it was just like the whole forgetting memory thing. Even written stuff getting changed was weird to me. Um, and then the whole
I
thing
feel
with the
like
tree is
overall
in general.
it make like from a lore standpoint, I think it's interesting because it opens up a lot of possibilities.
Yeah. And I mean, technically speaking, and one of my chat members brought it up earlier, we're technically not done with Sumeru. The Sumeru
No,
Archon quest is not technically done
well,
because we do have
you
the
do have
canon
the
event.
door to Conria.
Yeah, and also the
Yeah.
technically it's canon that Dottore burns Irminsul at some point.
At some
Because that
point,
was
he'll
in.
do it. We just don't know when.
And then also, fun fact, spoilers for everyone, Dottore is still alive, don't worry.
Absolutely.
The Doctor will come back to beat us to a pulp once again at some point and make us very sad.
Truly, truly.
But yeah, I mean, I'm going to put it in bottom-ish of B tier.
I'm gonna put it slightly above 3.1 probably. Do I really love Perilous Trails more than? Well, no. I think I need to move around. I think. Hmm. Yeah, I think like right now, like all of 3.0, 3.x is like 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
At least.
Okay. Next up, all
Okay,
senses clear, all existence void.
Yeah. After this patch, I'm gonna take a little break because it's been 2 hours already.
No worries, no worries.
But we can do this one real quick. This
right.
was a good patch.
Wander and Farazan, also Ito coming back, so we know why you like it. What did we get from this one? We got the Archon interlude in version of Genesis, which was the one for Wanderer.
For Wanderer, yeah, which was incredible, in my opinion.
The Genius Invocation stuff, so that's going to deduct points for me. Because this is when they started... This is when they started saying, okay, we have X events we have to do every patch. One of them will always be Invocation.
Well, no. Not like... For a while, maybe, but like by now, it's literally just like, here's new cards. And every now and then, we'll be like, here's a mini event.
And then
but
what was
like, we don't really get any TCG event.
What was the main? What was Akitsu? Oh. This is the dance, the Paimon. Oh no, this is Test of Courage. Ooh, Test of Courage.
Oh, right. Okay, that was good.
That was a pretty decent event. I will give it that.
That was a fun event. Oh yeah, because it had I mean, Ito and Hazel on the art.
So obviously points are going up for you.
Good.
But yeah, story for this one was okay in my opinion.
Yeah, it was like nothing giant.
I can't remember a ton about it. It is the one that gave us that weird eyeball umbrella weapon.
Right. And I think that this one also gave us like was that the one that gave us the pretty NPC like with the flower covering her eye?
Yes, that was that. That was this event.
Okay, yeah. That it was nice. It was nice. Nothing like gigantic, but it was good.
Besides that,
another Wind Trace. Okay, nothing big in terms of events other than that.
Optimizations. Nothing a ton going on here. I mean, it adds the feature of adding the auto destruction for 1 to 3 star artifacts is okay, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, the main highlight really is, I think, like just Wanderer and the interlude,
and technically the addition of Genius Invocation.
But and which might be one of my favorite quests, honestly, because my god, I feel like to this day, people like there's quite a few people who don't understand like the point of that quest and the impact it had on Wanderer's character. Which is like I feel like to this day, some people still fail to realize that in that quest, this guy literally tried to kill himself.
Yeah.
And would have if he hadn't misunderstood how Irminsul worked.
Which thankfully he did.
Thankfully he did, yeah. But like,
and I'd say that is not a Wanderer fan.
Huh?
I'd say that is not a Wanderer fan.
Yeah, no, it's like I've loved Wanderer before because I like the asshole characters; they're fun. Um, and the side dish, well, main dish of mental illness. Um, but also number one, the idea. Wait, wasn't this also the first time we got to hear Nicole?
Nicole, I don't think so. I think the first time we saw Nicole was in Fontaine.
No, I think it was because okay, no, because this is where we like learn that Irminsul can like change history, like the memories of like memories, but it cannot change fate itself. And
Oh,
there
that's
was
right.
that scene with the vase breaking.
That's right. That's right. I was thinking
Where,
of
like,
the first time we
yeah,
heard Barbaloth was in Fontaine.
yeah, where it was like basically like the idea of it doesn't matter, um, where regardless of what you remember, like the events as they have taken place will not change, even if you like mess with Irminsul. Like that vase fell over and it stays broken, regardless of if you remember it happening or not.
Right.
And the whole like believe only what you see with your own eyes and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. For me,
Yeah.
top of C tier.
Wow. I think like for me, like the whole
Unfortunately,
Wander thing really carries it.
yeah.
Because
The Wanderer's reason is not lower because I don't remember a ton, unfortunately, about that event. Like off the top of my head, I can remember that NPC, but I can't remember much else. And just TCG for me drags it down so much. It's not.
Wanderer really gives it a bonus for me because, like,
yeah.
I apart from like the way I already loved him, it also I like the way they I like what they established for this character because a lot of people were also worried that like Wanderer was like gonna get a redemption of some sort or whatever.
Right.
But that wasn't like, and like to this day, people still consider it, or some of them still consider it a redemption. When like in reality, it really was like a redemption for me is like a change of heart. Like I like basically like the idea of I did something bad. I know it was bad. I know why it was bad. I was fully aware of everything that was going on, and then at some point I realized that maybe I shouldn't do this after. With Wanderer, it was he thought he was justified in doing what he did because he was literally manipulated into it. And the moment he realized, he was like, "Fuck, I want to undo this like immediately."
And it's also the thing of this is really when we already hated Dottore, but now we really hated Dottore.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, is this a 10 out of 10 patch from I feel like right now I'm like storing all of these quests in 9.9 out of 10, and I'm gonna have to sort these out at the end.
All right. Well, you said you wanted to take a break. All right.
Yeah, like give me like 10 minutes or so. I also need to get some food. I am hungry.
No worries. No worries.
I'll move this over to where's my Be Right Back? There it is.
All right, chat. I will entertain my stream for the next 10 minutes or so. I mean, yeah, looking at the list as we have it, chat, I'm pretty happy with the way things are. We're going to be going into next Lantern Rite, which will be fun and interesting. I think for me, it's going to start getting into the higher tiers once we hit Fontaine. Fontaine, Natlan, and honestly, just Nodcry in general have all felt really good. There's been some downer patches, I will give it that. But we've had some banger updates coming out. Because we're going to have Fontaine. There's a couple of S tier things in there by itself. We're going to have the Siblings Reunited quest line. Near the end of Fontaine. We have the Nilou Summer event, which was great. Natlan was unfortunately a part of Circumstance with all the strikes and everything. We also have I forget her name, but the quest with Dane and Natlan and the NPC that I can't remember the name of. And then, honestly, Nodcry in general just felt great. So I am looking forward to seeing exactly what that's going to entail. But, yeah. We will certainly see what becomes of that. I imagine my S tiers are going to be going a lot higher, but we will see. I have an idea of. I mean, we're going to. I will say we're coming up on my first F tier, so there will be an F tier coming soon. I have mostly been pretty kind. I think at this point, I think we had a couple of D tiers. I get that. I probably could have rated Wanderer's thing higher, but yeah, maybe I regret that one. Maybe I don't, but we will see. Let's see. What else can we do as of this point? As I entertain everyone as best as I can. Some general channel updates while we're waiting for Kips to get back. I am reaching out to additional people for the VTuber Creator Hub. I can't say anything a ton right now, but updates will be available as they are given. Cryo, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? And let's see. Besides that, I do want to check. Might modify my opinion on one of these updates. One of the ones that I had in, where was it? It was, yeah, I want to recheck 2.1, I think. Floating World Under the Moonlight. So Raiden release, Coco release. The main event was Moonlight Merriment. I didn't hate that cooking event. Was there anything else to do during that time? Passage of Clouds and Stars was a daily login. And then we got, yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's right. They changed that for the backlash. Now I remember. Why did I feel like Stellar Reunion? Lumine's outfit when she's elementless. I guess nothing in particular was here to put me at any higher of a add-on, unfortunately. And then Aloy getting added was cool, but unfortunately was not able to do much. Otherwise, it's one of my other D tiers. Labyrinth Warriors and what was the other one? It was Miko one. Where is that? Am I missing that one? I feel like I have to be, right? Was it this one when the Sakura bloom? I think it has to be because it's the only one that's not here. Raiden Rerun, End of the Oneric Euthymia, World Butterfly. Shadow Husk, Mikoto. What was the event? The Three Realms Gateway offering. I think I can upgrade this one just a bit. I think the ride-in event carried a little bit. Do I put it probably like right here? Is it best I could probably put it? And I think I could probably put Labyrinth Warriors up a little bit as well. Like right around. I think that Ajdaha wasn't. It's probably like right that. I think it's a disservice to those two to keep them in D tier. I think they were at very least minimalistic in enough that they don't deserve to be that low. The events were still well loved. Let's see here. Now we are simply waiting, chat, for the return of Kimch. Da 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 da. Depending on when the collab ends, chat, we'll probably head back into Enfield to do some more Arknighting, expanding the factory. We should actually have a decent amount of stuff saved at this point. Is the hope. Da 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 da. Let's see, chat. Actually, not much I could do currently to help. Da 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 da. Also, plan is on the 13th, which is about a week from now, the live stream for Wuwa goes out. So we'll be reacting to that, sharing what I can share.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Welcome back.
Yeah, let me just unmute real quick on my end again. There we go. And I'm back. I have my food, so I'll probably be talking a little less.
That's fine.
I am here.
Also, I think I will quickly mention this because it is related to some of the stuff we're doing. Have you seen the drip marketing for the new character, Linnea?
I have not, but I have heard her be mentioned. I haven't looked at her yet, though.
She is the first Adventurers Guild related character we have gotten since 1.0.
Oh.
She's the first one since Fischl and Bennett.
God damn. I'll have to look at her in a bit.
Yeah. She's a fae, apparently. All right, that being said, I did do some modifications while you were away. I put Labyrinth Warriors and When the Sakura Blooms up to C tier. I think the events carried them enough that they should at least be held at the benchmark, like the benchmark template. They shouldn't be like less than mediocre. Because the events put them high up, even if other things are a little rough for it.
Yeah, fair.
All right, so we had just finished All Senses Clear, All Existence Void. So let us go straight into the Exquisite Night Chimes, Lantern Rite 3. Introducing Yao Yao, who I had been waiting for years at this point, and was so happy when she finally got announced. And Alhaitham, Dendro Kaching.
Woo!
Yeah, Dendro Kaching.
Not that one.
No main story added at this point.
Mm-hmm.
We got Alhaitham's story quest, and we got a few world quest chains, including Apocalypse Lost.
Memories of Gorabot. Wait, you know what I forgot? When was the Golden Slumber quest line first introduced? Was that 3.1?
It must have been, I think.
Hold on.
If I remember it correctly.
I need to check that, because that immediately bumps it up. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. I need to adjust, my dear. Well, a little bit. Because Golden Slumber does buff it.
Okay. Golden Slumber does buff it.
Okay. Alhaitham's story quest was, I feel like I need to replay it to fully appreciate it. Because back then I was kind of like, okay, it's fine, but meh. But like with what we know now, lore-wise, and like the implications of that quest, I feel like it'd be worth going back.
Yeah. Other stuff from this update, we had the quest chain for Apocalypse Lost. We had the quest chain for the Dirge of Bilqis. We had the new area being the Desert of Hadramaveth, which included the Tannic Camps.
Tornado area.
Yeah, Tannic Camps, Mount Damavand. Is Golden Slumber is Jet, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, Jet. Okay. New Genius Invocation cards, whatever. New outfits. We got the Ayaka and Lisa events, and that also ties into.
Lisa's not skin I like.
Main event being the Exquisite Night Chimes, which was which Lantern Rite was this? This was the.
Which one was it?
I remember once I figure it out. I just have to remember which Lantern Rite this was.
Yeah, let me also. Event.
Story.
Was this Ganyu's and Shenhe's skin?
I don't think so. Oh, it was Echoes of the Heart. It was Guizhong. And the singing, and Hu Tao singing.
Oh, with Ping and everything. Oh!
Okay, that was a really good event, actually.
Okay, that one gave us like more like Adeptus.
Yet another Archon who did not deserve her fate, Guizhong. I guess technically not Archon, but
where were our fucking, I always forget the other one's name. Mountain Shaper and the other one.
I think this is where they were introduced as NP. I think they were introduced as NPCs in this one, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
where they got
my God.
The meme models.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P. I mean, the story for that one was great. What else did we get in this update? Iridescent Splendor, which was just kind of a login event. The Almighty Artakis.
You know what we did get?
What?
Something very important, something very crucial.
Beetle Brawl?
I forgot about that, actually. That's also cool. We've got our first international baby girl appearance. Kaveh!
Hey, Kaveh! Beside that, Second Blooming. I mean, again, it's Lantern Rite. We got a couple of new outfits. And otherwise, yeah, just a bunch of Genius Evocation.
Actually appeared like at the end of the Archon quest, but he was there again in Alhaitham. I count that.
Yeah, I mean, for this one, I think it's largely carried by Lantern Rite.
Yeah, to be fair, like the Dirge of Bilquis or whatever, that was like the Eternal Oasis and stuff. That was also really good. That was like kind of like the conclusion of the Golden Slumber quest line.
Yeah, for me, I think I'm gonna put it. It's between, do I think that this was better than last year's Lantern Rite story? And I think it was. Yeah. So I'm going to put it above that Lantern Rite. Or not last year's, but the last year that we looked at, Lantern Rite. And I think it was. So I'm going to put it slightly above. Like, people hate on Hu Tao for the singing thing. But the singing thing was the very tail end of it versus an entire story about Guizhong and everything that was really good.
I don't care that much about Hu Tao. I think she's fine. Just in general, I don't really bother much with her.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna put this like right below 3.0 for me.
Okay. Moving right along from 3.4, it's time to go back to Windbloom for Windbloom's Breath, which was
was a good one.
Yeah, Timaeus and what was her name? The darn perfume lady. Yeah, there we go. Now, unfortunately, salute to you, Dia. You should have been better. You should have been better than you ended up being.
Oh boy.
Relevantly, we also got Mika this batch. Oh, Kari Bear. This was Kari Bear.
Oh my god.
So we had Dia release, Kari Bear, and Windbloom all at the same time.
Peak.
Ooh.
And Fungus Event.
And Mika, relevantly.
And Mika.
I mean, not nearly as relevant as certain things, but Mika was there for Eula mains to finally have something.
I do like Mika. I wish they gave him more time.
And Farazan's hangout event. Yay.
Oh yeah, that was all.
Weapon wise, the Beacon of the Reed Seas, whatever. Mailed Flowers, whatever. I really like Dia. Unfortunately, she didn't get a ton going on for her, but Fungus Mechanicus was whatever.
I heard her story quest is really good.
Her story quest is quite good, from what I've heard. Vibro Crystal Verification, was that a Chasm event? Or was that... Yeah, it was a Chasm event. A random Chasm event. Yeah. And then Windbloom's Breath. I remember this Windbloom being fairly good, if I'm not mistaken.
It had Kale visiting Mondstadt.
Oh,
it had Kale and Sucrose spawning.
Yeah.
Timaeus and Yingar.
Timaeus and Yingar. I'm trying to see if I can find pictures from that event of what was in here.
Yeah, I'm just skimming the summary of it.
Yeah, my story, it basically doesn't tell.
There is no summary on the... What is there even a summary on the wiki?
If you go to part 3, Joy of Cloud. Oh, Hexen Circle. It was the Hexen Circle. It was the intro to the Hexen Circle.
Oh.
Okay, that has to put it up. That actually puts it up quite a bit. Because, yeah, that was our first intro to the... Does that mean that was the boss introduced? Then that means the boss had to be introduced here as well, right? Or was that later?
You mean the chess boss?
No, that's right. The chess boss was later, but this was that...
The chess boss was like the latest Montag quest.
Yeah, so, but it was that area of when you do the boss.
The teapot, the table.
Yeah, that was there.
Island.
Yeah, so that definitely puts it up there for me. I mean, it's got to be like an A tier because there was so much good stuff coming out at this point. You had that.
It was really good.
A Kari Bear quest, which is arguably one of the best quests we've had.
Yeah, true.
You had Dia's Hangout, not Hangout, but her story quest, which everyone liked, and Dia herself coming out, even though she was bad, everyone was hyped for Dia.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's got to at least be it's at least got to be an A tier for me. Probably top of A.
Yeah, like 9 out of 10 for me, for sure.
Yeah.
Somewhere middle-ish of the two second highest tier.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
A Parade of Providence. Hello, Kaveh. Oh,
dude,
and
one of
Baizhu.
the best events in the entire game, hands down.
Which one was this one? This was Baizhu and Nahita's story. Okay, so APEP was here as well. Baizhu I was never a huge fan of. And then main event was a Parade of Providence. Which
this
was
was stacked.
I'm trying to remember what Parade of Providence was.
We had Baizhu and his story quest. Baiju's story quest, one of my favorites, is really, really good. Nahita's second story quest, APEP, also great. Layla's hangout, fine.
Yeah, Layla's hangout was kind of fine.
Was where we was basically
was that the contest? Event. Yeah, that was the contest event, right?
Yeah, basically the Kaveh event where we learn all about his trauma. Yeah, that's like one of my all-time favorite events. So
it was actually,
I just love Kaveh.
For me, I think I don't remember. Like, I remember that event now that you brought up about it, but like when I heard A Parade of Providence, I kind of forgot what that story was. I do remember Baiju's story quest, and I really enjoyed Baiju's story quest, though.
Yeah, Parade of Providence was basically like, it was very Kaveh focused, like learning about his father, about like his history with that academia contest, that event. Basically like everyone also like trying to like that was a we don't really I'm trying to think, have we ever gotten like another event that was so focused on one character since? Because that whole event may as well have been his story quest in terms of like content and what we learned about Kaveh in it.
I think so, but I don't remember off the top of my head which one it was.
Yeah, but it's such a shame that that this one is not permanent, because like I think that event was what sold many people on Kaveh as well. Besides his hangout. Oh yeah, was it also? I mean, yeah, if it was his release, it must have also been his hangout, no? Or maybe not.
Hangout was Layla.
Oh no, his hangout came later.
His hangout came later.
Right, it came a bit later.
For me, I think I'm gonna put it in B tier.
Wow.
Like, bottom of B.
Honestly, like for me,
actually, I'm gonna put it in C, right below Wanderers. I think Wanderers was better.
You know what? Fuck it. Heavy bias. 10 out of 10.
Okay. And now I'm just gonna do this right now, as we move to the next one. That's going in F tier. All right, moving on.
Oh dear.
Duel the Summoner Summit.
Oh. Right, that was a right.
An event of all time. Where we were forced to play Genius Invocation TCG for the majority of the event.
The thing, I remember.
The main, all of the bunch of the side events were related to that. This is where Kaveh's thing came in. We got Yoimiya's second quest, which is the main carry. In fact, as much as I hate it, I have to think that Yoimiya's going to carry this to not being an F tier update. If that wasn't there, this is an F tier update for me. But it was the huge Genius Invocation one, which was a huge shame because fun fact, this is the only event in the entirety of Genshin I never finished. I could not get past all the. I could not get past all the TCG.
Like the actual like TCG lore.
Yeah.
That was pretty good in my opinion. To be fair, we also got to see Kaya again. So
yeah, true. Kaya was great. And also, it felt bad because this was the intro of Charlotte and Fontaine. Charlotte was in this event.
Oh yeah,
alongside Carrara. Yeah, but most everything here was related, as you could see. Like, if you look at the thing, all the stuff was Genius Invocation cards getting added, new game modes, new duels. Only one new character, and it was a 4-star. A bunch of adjustments to Genius Invocation that takes up an entire page. Yeah, I'm going to put it in D tier because Yoimiya doing the heavy lifting with that quest, because that quest was incredible.
Yeah, I'm going to give it an H because it was good, and Kaveh's hangout, in my opinion, definitely one of top 3 hangouts of the entire game. It was so good. But overall, it was good. Not great for me, but good.
All right, and now it's time for me to start getting bias in mine. Version 4.0, as light rain falls without reason. The introduction.
Okay.
Or sorry, wait. My apologies. Secret Summer Paradise is after that. My bad.
Yeah,
I was like,
after this patch, I have to call it because my battery is draining fast right now, and like
Okay.
Fontaine is like my favorite region, so
Okay.
I do want to start up with that next time.
Then we'll make sure we have a part 2 scheduled, chat. But we're ending on Secret Summer Paradise, it seems.
Because that should be about the halfway point. We
Yeah.
got pretty far, I think. Let me.
All right.
6, 7, 8, 13, 20. Yeah, we got about halfway.
Yeah. So I think we end on version 3.8 then. It is the Verulian Mirage.
Okay.
This was the first update we were not at the Golden Apple Archipelago.
And people had opinions. They
but it was not bad. I will also say that looking at like the banners for this, Eula, Klee, Coco, Wanderer, not the greatest lineup for that, unfortunately.
We got Kaya's hangout, dude.
We got Kaya's hangout and Kaya and Klee's outfits, which are Klee's was incredible. Kaya's was also quite cool.
Also was
yeah, Verulian Mirage. We got the Secret Summer Paradise event. We got what was shared site? Just an animal seeking challenge. Okay. Limited time world quests for Verulian Mirage. I honestly really liked this event. This was the Oceanid one, I think.
Yeah.
Or was that the year after?
That was this one. The year after was Similanka.
Similanka, right. Yeah, I mean, this was genuinely just a good event overall. I mean, all the summer events I think are great. I don't think it might be. I don't think I'll put it S tier. I don't think it's the same tier, but it's definitely an A tier.
Among the summer events, it's not my favorite. I think I like put it like up. I put it above the first Golden Apple, but below the rest of them. I think. Kaya's hangout, my fucking god, that was incredible. So that one's gonna give it like a huge buff.
Also, one of my favorite things, you did the Verulian Mirage, if I remember correctly, correct?
I did.
Because you said you came. Did you find the hidden room was in Similanka, not in the Verulian Mirage. We also got a lot more about the Lawrence clan from this event with Eula.
Yeah, I like the cast of this one.
Yeah, this cast was great.
I always love when they just like for these big events just take characters from all regions and throw them together.
Indeed. But yeah, for me, I mean, I think it's going to go at least an A tier for me. It's not my favorite, but it was a very good event. I'd probably put it right below Windbloom. Actually, I'd probably put it above Windbloom.
What was this? What was this? Which event was?
I'm
forgetting which versions that was.
I'm feeling similar. When we get to Similanka, I have a feeling for the next one that'll be your like one of your favorites because it had the Nilou skin, Similanka.
Yeah. It's toe to toe with 2.8 because it was Nilou, it was Wanderer, Navia, who I also love very dearly. Nilou skin, Durin.
Where's this one going for you? 8 out of 10. Okay. So I'm going to take a picture of my... Just in case this doesn't save.
I'm going to save mine. Genshin versions.
All right. And with that, that is the end of the collaboration for this particular stream. I will contact you off stream. My stream usually goes for about another hour and a half, so I'll contact you once my stream is done, and we can organize when the follow-up is going to be.
Yeah.
And yeah. Once again, where can everybody find you for the people who are watching on my end?
Kimch KIMCCH, same as Twitch, same as Blue Sky, same as Twitter. You just replace the I with a 1. And yeah, I pretty much do like all kinds of like some content, some variety. I am currently very Ace Attorney and Persona brained and HSR brained. But I do a little bit of like everything, kind of.
Yeah.
Mainly story stuff. But yeah.
And for anybody on your end, you can find me at Blazing Flame Studio on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. I'm not super active on X, but I am there occasionally. And yeah. Thanks for joining. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you. Looking forward to finishing out the tier list another time. And yeah.
Yeah. Have a lovely rest of your day, night, day, morning.
Good morning, good night, whether or not you have a day-night cycle, as Albert says in the Starvale live streams.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah, see y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, everybody. Well, it's an absolute pleasure to have KimCCH here. Let me go ahead and disconnect from the Discord server we were using. There we go. And we are going to move over to Enfield for the remaining about hour and a half of the stream and continue optimizing the fun times, as they say. So let me make sure I at least pull up if Kim is not disconnected yet. Cool. Gonna give a quick thanks again. And drop a follow because I somehow apparently wasn't following, which is my bad. That being said, all right, so we're going to close out here. Rename to expand the factory. And put us over to Honkai Star or to Enfield. Please go over, if you were a fan of the collab, to KimCCH's channel or Kim's channel. It's KIMCCH. And drop a follow or even a sub if you're feeling particularly generous. Going to update that. All right. And we're going to close out of window capture and start up Enfield. Da 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 da. Right. Let's see here. Get that going up, so I need to make sure TikTok is changed as well. Expand the factory. And we will move over to Enfield. There we go.
Arcanites.
Close. Close that. There we go. Alright, sweet, welcome to the stream. Kazuha, welcome to the stream. Google Blitz, every version is 10 out of 10 peak, but maybe you're just taking. I apologize for delaying on that response. And yeah. We should have a lot of stuff we can work with here. We also have 2 Spectral Splendor permits. Love to see it. Alright, we are currently not experiencing any delays, which is absolutely lovely. Let's see how long that lasts. Credit store, Arsenal ticket. Love to see it. Go ahead and claim this as well. 310. We'll fine wasting. No, we'll do that. This still gives us enough. And then Jinbo Rising gives us one there. So we got a sanity discount and Delver the Cryptic going on. Let's use our wishes since we have them. A simple bullet purple. Akakuri, Akakuri. And... darn. It's Captain Akakuri, Akakuri. And we got one random regular. If it's Akakuri, Akakuri. Okay. It was at least not Akakuri, Akakuri. We can have that working out. Alright, so let me... what is our main thing here? We have...
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not like that.
do we have the ability to level up your weapon? After all we did? No. Alright, so we need T credits. So that's something relevant to look out for. We also have mail. Where do we have mail from? Limited time usage stuff. Got it. Event, and then... no AIC mode. What a shame. Alright, but first... grab this. Outpost management. Hopefully we can level up some stuff here. Okay. Perfect. Rico, welcome to stream. How you doing today? We're working on expanding the factories currently. So infiltration particularly, and reconstruction HQ when we have the opportunity. Read the messages of the temporary infiltration comms group. Yo, Enfield, you're busy. Uncle Pan, what's going on? Knopf and his crew went out on a SAR mission, and they're still not back. Guess they've hit a snag. What happened? He's with the crew again? It's about the 3 missing workers. As soon as he got word of a clue, he was off like a shot. Could you send us the general location? We'll set out right away. Can do. We will meet up. I'm sure everything will be fine with those 3 crew members. Yeah, we're kind of we just finished a collaboration, Rico. Have I pulled Columbina yet in Genshin? Yes, I have. Constellation 6, Refinement Rank 2. Aiming to be one of the top 1%.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
And now we're going to teleport out of here, because there's no point in being here anymore. Coming through! Da-dee-da-dee-da.
Approach with caution. Engaging. Stay safe, team. Leave it to me.
Ignore me. Day's been going well. Day has been going well. I just finished a collab with Kimch. And we're scheduling the next part of that collab in the near future. So, and now we're moving over to Enfield. So overall, it's worked out quite well. Wait, we were already here.
Approach with caution.
We're already here. Oh, I have to defeat the land. Oh, okay. Hi. Coming through. Yeah, the New Ignites is great. I highly recommend it. If you're a fan of factory building, if you're a fan of... honestly, just... it's definitely, I would say, at least worth giving a try. Annihilation. Come on, down you go. Oh. Down you go, and now I can focus on you. There we go. I do indeed stream daily, Rico. Is it?
Where did
I
you
wouldn't
get
know.
this stuff, Breaker? Where are the UWST crewmates? What did you just say? Picked it up?
We're still quite far from the place where their signals went dark. If the Landbreaker wasn't lying to us, it means our missing crewmates might just be around here. There's a good
Well, if they're still
possibility
alive,
they're
then
alive.
we should go looking for them. Yes, I'll be streaming this weekend, Rico. Let's keep looking for Noffman. Noffman, you better not be dead.
Look, Noffman and his crew are over there.
Looks like they're in hiding, or... Noffman?
Endman? Everyone. You're all here.
You alright? Guessing not.
I've received reports of a few Landbreakers equipped with UWST gear. I thought there might be a chance. A slim chance. That they're still... But we found nothing. The entire SAR crew ran through the place. Some of us even got wounded.
They picked up a few things left behind.
Thank you. Well, at least this wasn't a wasted trip.
Mostly gotchas on the channel, Rico. Genshin, Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, etc. Do a Night Abyss.
Noffman, you alright? Whew, finally found you. Looks like the whole team's here. That's a relief. Were you the ones fighting the Landbreakers before the enemy arrived? Nicely done.
Thank you, Mr. Japan, but with so many casualties, moving quickly is impossible. But their injuries need immediate care. We must head back at once.
Hey, if we look that way, we can see the infestation.
Yes, there's a big chasm in between. But the direct distance isn't actually that far. I remember you airfielders got this, facility that lets you swoosh your way across in the mid-air, right?
Are you
True.
talking about zip lines?
Yeah, that's it. Of course. Should we give it that a shot?
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, sounds good. I will go check on the injured while you handle that. Fingers crossed it's nothing more than scratches.
Alright. Create a zipline route near the injured and power it up.
Given the width of the chasm, this location seems pretty good.
I mean, the problem ultimately becomes, like, I can put down a zipline. You play Elden Ring? I've heard good things about Elden Ring. I have not played it myself, though. Do I not have any ziplines? Really? I'm gonna have to go all the way over there to make a zipline, is that what we're saying? Okay, fine. Let me go over there and make a zipline. Okay, facility list, zipline tower, construct 2 of these. We'll set 1 pylon up here. I think I can get this connected to power. Thank you very much. We actually will have, there's a model that will be revealed once we get 1 subscriber. So, there you go. This is unpowered. How do I plug this in? Get the power going. Do I need to set up a zipline tower? Do I need to set up a... Let's see. I think I probably just need an AoE, right? Start transmission. Yeah, I'm working on that. I I've got people working on that, Rika. So that should power that up. Darn. Is there any powered pylon that I can get to that's nearby? Nope. Alright, fine. Well, let's teleport before I die. Artcom scammer, everybody. Apologies. So now we're gonna have to go all the way back over here.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant.
Ignore me.
It's light unleashed.
Or don't, I don't care. I'm running right past you anyway. Where's my nearest relay tower up at this point? I've got a decent... Yeah, I've got one right over there, so that'll work. Connect to that, put one down, and we should be good to go. Hiya, team. Be with you in a moment. And then we get a pylon over here.
Top people, let's go get the crew.
Come on, crew. Crew. They already go? Nope. Ride zipline and receive the injured. These facilities, they look really different compared to UWST machinery. They look pretty delicate, right? Appearances can be deceiving. Enfield hardware is built to last.
Phew.
The facilities are placed. Let's start moving the injured. Magic Spatty, welcome to stream. Venti's honestly your favorite Archon in Genshin? Nice, Varka.
Oh, thank goodness you're here to help us. Everyone is now safe.
Indeed. You shouldn't go out like that without experienced teammates. You seem troubled.
I could hardly sleep at night these past couple of days. I can't stop thinking about the crewmates who went missing. It may sound hopeful, but I believe they're still out there, alive. But
Boy.
I can't put the team's lives at risk again. Not anymore.
Northman, my boy. You saved all of us. You gave dozens of lives a chance. We are counting on you to save more people. If you believe they're still out there, then we should keep looking. The watchtower is perfect for mounting a signal receiver. If we receive anything, I will be the first to tell you.
You're right. We got plenty of people at the infrastation. I should take proper care of them.
That's the spirit. I'm glad you're sorting it out. I say it's time for a meal. Only work when you got food in the belly. Hey, Tim, you're coming along?
Of course. Feed me already. Of course. Upgrade. Upgrades. Alright. Go talk to not up. Mission complete. Alright. In that case, let's see if we know anything here. So batteries are the problem. We have some things we can get rid of. But you're maxed out, so doing anything here isn't really making much sense. What else can we add here? LC battery 1. And here... sure. Use what we can. Alright, that's about all we're going to get out of that for the moment. But we do have a defense setup we need to work on. Not again. Come on. Come on. Why are you doing this? Hopefully this bug gets fixed at some point. Yeah, because now my mouse is glitched out and I can't. Come on. There we go. Alright, so incoming attack. I think we already dealt with an attack here once already. Yes, we did.
Warning.
Early warning terminal. Alright, so now we have a lot more coming in, including a huge Angoloy.
This
Right.
area is subject to possible attacks.
Okay, so they're going to come in through here. What are my defenses right now? Like, what can I put down? I'm already I can't put anything else down. Well, I guess in that case, go with this and see if it works, because it worked for the last one and it didn't really have any problems. Let's see how we do. Where are you getting over? Where? We'll personally defend this one until we can get some more stuff going. Everything's working out so far. And again, everything's working out so far. Well, that's actually able to get that. Okay. You can keep saying that, but we're still fine. Haven't even had to do anything. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Only one enemy left, and done. Nice. So then we should have an auto defense coming up, right? Yep, auto defense. And I should get a couple more placements. Honestly, I kind of just want the sentry towers. They are by far doing the most stuff here. think we add another marsh thing here. And another sentry gun. Actually not against putting it like right here. Can we move you up a little bit? Can we get you to set up between the two? Connect you to you. Yeah, give it a shot. And I can't do anything here, but I think we're in the same boat. Yeah, the poison works out real well here. Yeah, nothing's getting through here. Non, how's it going? Well, in the stream. Smart annihilation. You keep saying that, but nothing's been very threatening thus far. Ooh, they're just gonna swarm, huh? Thankfully, that doesn't really matter. There you go. Sometimes it's that simple. Okay. Does give us a headhunt. Akaguri, Akaguri. Nope. Right. So 3 headhunting attempts until we get the free 10 pull for the next banner. That's as best as we're doing there. I think we have the Wuling one that also needs to be upgraded, so we should at least take a look at that one in Jinyu Valley. I mean, the setup that we're currently using seems to be doing its job, so there's no reason not to run it back here if we can. Like everything's gotten a bit clogged up over here. That's fine. Let's do this first. Where's the auto defense? Let me change this up. Stash. Stash. Start over from scratch. Don't have to worry about the power. Power will be reset momentarily. Stash. 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 He's losing so much power. There we go. Thought something was off. Alright, so let me go over and trigger this. How are we doing, chat? Go to battle.
This area is subject to possible attacks.
Let me head into the AIC area so I can build some of the things that I think I need here. Yeah, I know. Build. I want sentry towers and I want marsh guns. You construct a few of these. Perfect. I think that's fine. And set it up here as well. But only on a miniaturized scale. We still need to have something protecting over here. Actually, maybe it's better to... Gonna put you down. Right, I see. Let me move you. Dash you. Dash you. Put another sentry gun here. Relay in the middle. That's protecting both sides there. What do I have left? One more placement.
Warning. This area is subject to possible attacks.
Let's give it a shot.
Initiating combat.
Nearly broke through there. Hold the line, team. Hold the line. So this area needs to be reinforced. That much we're seeing. Are you going to get through? Darn, barely. Literally just barely they get through. Why are you healing? Oh, is that what y'all do? Heal? Right. Time for an all-out assault. No, you don't. Darn, one of you made it through? More of you made it through. Alright, we just need to hold out a little bit longer. We should still be fine, I think. 2 more would have to get through. 2 of 9. None of these 3 are getting through. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I think I needed to move that gun closer here, and that would have been fine. I think less would have gotten through. There we go. I am going to move you real quick. I think that works out better. Right. Now let's see what we can do here. I think we got 1 that got through here, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah. Outpost Prosperity. We gotta set up some kind of farm here. He's supposed to be making, or oh no, I'm making. The batteries I'm making are getting consumed to fuel the factory. Time to do some thunking. Current. I filter by the place I use Wuling.
So, what do people think about Talos 2? Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
This looks like it could be useful. If I have the ability to build it. A full setup. No, don't do this. Okay, well, let's get started. Shouldn't be too difficult, as I can tell. That's the main AIC area for this. Let's see here. Yeah, because this is not sustainable. Making a ton of Sheeranite, but that's about it. Bulk action. Do that. Move you. I think I need to store all these as well. Start from scratch. Blueprints. Top right. And of course, I put it in the direction it's not supposed to go. That'll do for now. Blueprints, top right. It's like that's where the AIC goes. I need to rotate it though. Okay. And yes, I'm aware we're going to run out of power real quick here. It's not helping. Yes, we're about to run out of power. I'm aware. Deselect everything so it can't ruin everything. Okay. Thanks for the yeet, Gnome. Appreciate it. Feeling so rejuvenated. That's gonna run me out of power. I'm aware. Give me that. That's that, that's that, that's that. And then we can... What are we doing here? Blueprint. New blueprint. No. Shared blueprint. Import blueprint. Oh, so basically you're just saying I need to get rid of these so I can put them down. I got it. And I get what you're saying. Blueprint. Top left. One, two. Guess I need to get rid of a couple more. There. Happy now? Why are you not happy? Are you hitting a Shiranite pylon or something? What? What is the problem here? Thanks. What? What is the problem? Let me get out of this. Got no fluid pump working. Where's the robot? Region overview, Genie Valley. See what this is trying to make me do. Let's just start from scratch. Drop down. Bulk action. Stash it all. Yeah. Now, if I go back to the main area, are you going to let me put the stuff down that I'm trying to put down? Okay, why are you not working? It does not make sense why you are not working. Let me see what I can put down from this blueprint. So this is the bottom, right? That's going to cause issues. Bottom right. Supposed to be connected to something? Stand to face the river. Okay, hold on. Blueprint. Okay, let's just store everything again. Bulk action. Store everything. Again. Dash everything. Alright, now escape. Exit top-down view. Stand to face the river. What are we considering the river? I'm assuming we're considering this the river. Unless we're considering that's not really a river, though. Alright, stand to face the river. Belay, welcome back. Stand to face river and place blueprints of the following order. Go to the top left corner and place top left. Okay. Blueprints. Share blueprints. Import. Boom. That's already saved. Top left bad. This one. Overlaps with other facilities. What is it overlapping? Oh. Yeah, I would guess that would overlap with that facility. Now, are you going to work if I do this? Blueprints. Top left. And once again, what are you overlapping with? What is there to overlap with? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Stash. Stash. Alright, there should be nothing else getting in your way, right? You can stop complaining now. Top left corner. Puts that down. Okay. They've not updated quite yet, Dom. A couple more days, I believe. So then, they have that down. Now, bottom left here. blueprint, shared blueprint, import blueprint, boom. Save, place. Am I going to open alive at 12 a.m.? Open alive? I'm not sure what you mean, alive. So we put that there. No. This is supposed to connect here, isn't it? The area expanded yet. Yeah, it's supposed to connect there. Okay. Doing well, Non. Doing well. My point for any of the characters this coming patch. I am probably going to pull for Tang Tang, if I had to guess. So let me stash you. And then, from there, now you should go to the top right and place this. First off, let me move you, so you're no longer in the top right. You down here. Blueprints, shared blueprint, import. Top right, save, place. Right. And then finally, bottom right, did that, import, save shared blueprint, bottom right farm. Somebody tells me that's supposed to connect there. Let me do this real quick. Stash that line. And I can move this at will. Blueprint. Done goof something. Bulk action. Stash this. Blueprint. Top right. Move the Shiranite pylon. Blueprint. Top right. Place that there. We stash this production line. Blueprint. Bot right farm. Place that right there. And then now you can replace AIC to the right corner if you see the right place for it. That struck this, struck that. Okay. We do still have the bottom right thing to worry about. So bulk, so blueprint. Bot left. You want it to be this, so we're gonna have to modify it so it fits. So first off, that connects into there, and this is supposed to connect into there. Okay. So what do we do from here? Okay. Hmm. So somebody did this all in one blueprint? Maybe. The problem is I think it's only... make it easier for sure if this worked, but I don't think it will because I think it's an EU code. Yeah, invalid sharing code. Unfortunate. Okay. So now we just need power. And to do that, we're going to have to deal with... Yeah. Okay.
So, Hinman's fighting style.
We might be able to circumvent that problem temporarily, but we'll have to see. So if I go to... Do not put a ping in the middle of nowhere, thank you. If we go over to Jingu Valley, and I head over here. If I can get some batteries from Valley 4, I can use them as a temporary startup, I think. Blueprint. Don't need a blueprint per se. Facility list. I only place this here. Really? Okay, let me go back to Valley 4, back to the hub. I'm gonna get some batteries. You did a purple, hope it's Bennett. It was Sean Lang. Oof. Sorry, Non. Sean Lang's still good, though. She's universally useful, same as Bennett. Okay. We need batteries. Quick stash some stuff. What batteries do I have available? What do I have battery-wise? We're just going to grab a bunch of batteries. With that, head back to Valley 4, or head back to Wuling. Head to Jinyu Valley. We'll use these batteries as a temporary way to get a bunch of power. If this works the way I think it does. I have to imagine it does. Add item. So that can temporarily work as a solution as well. Which means I need a thermal bank. Means all of this should be up and running. C6 Xiangling's pretty good, Non. Honestly. That's what you need. Okay. Tells me it's probably another one of these farms. If anything is any indication. Planning unit. Hopefully I'm reading this correctly. Because if this isn't all for this, then I don't know what it's for. What are you making? You not connected to something?
Yeah.
You're connected to the reactor crucible. What? Ah, what am I missing here? Almost feels like this is supposed to be... Hold on. Top down. Dash you. Stash you. Stash you. Move you here. I need a splitter. I definitely have one of those. Blueprints. No, not blueprints. Where's the splitter? Pipe splitter. I think you're supposed to be going that way, and you're supposed to go in here. Where are you sleeping? Use Shearonite and clean water at the reactor crucible to mass-produce liquid Shearonite. This product can easily fill it back to plate in a ruling region. Yazin solution. So I need Yazin solution? Yazin powder, get from Yazin. Okay. Up. More top down. Okay. Hopefully start speeding this process up. And I think the other one is for Yazin solution. That's why there's two of them. Got plenty of Yazin. Let's see what we got here. Right now, put what we can in here. Okay. So this needs to be Yazin solution. We have the water, we need the powder. Yeah. So we just need to turn the Yazin into a shredding unit, into a protocol stash. I do this. So we output you for Yazin. Assuming I can find it. Yazin. And E, extend you here. Making a shredding unit. Facility list. That's a shredding unit, right? Yep. Place. Get some power to this. This should be self-sustaining at this point, right? Why are you not doing anything? Oh, these just don't work here. Okay. Well, that's not very helpful to me, is it? I mean, insufficient power. Everything's... How's everything dead? Why do I not have power? Okay, facility list. Depot bus section. This is the core AIC here. What do you mean? Insufficient power. Things get a lot rougher here. Let's go back to Genie Valley. We apparently burned through all the power we had. In the world did I manage that? Strand a pair that has decided it wants to be competitively annoying. There we go. Let us top down, Control C, Control V, and get more power going. Okay. Quick stash. Okay. Then I'm not making enough that I'm not burning through all the power that I have. Hulk action. Move this over here. Move this over here. Hulk action. There's gonna be a lot of ferrying back and forth to get this set up. Not sure this is enough. It is enough, but it will only last so long. Valley 4, hub. Okay. Backpack. Quick stash. I need to stash a lot more than just this. Need to get a lot of batteries going. Enough to keep us supplied for at least a decent while.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Come on, backpack. I don't want you in. Oh, I haven't completely filled up the backpack, is what you're saying. Okay. No, why are you... No. Batteries, thank you. Every bit of battery that I can get going in here. All the batteries. All the time. I have no guarantee that this is even going to solve the problem. Or even contain it enough that we are able to get stuff working. But this is the best solution we currently have available. Alright, region overview. Wuling, Dengyu Valley, Spiking, Mel, welcome to the stream. Caxa, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We need to dump all this into the power because I'm betting we don't have much time left. They're already out. I am not touching my keyboard currently. What the heck? My battery must be dying in my mouse. That'll keep things going for a little. I am still not done. Okay. Inputs feel good. It's just for some reason I keep walking. Okay. Again, this isn't really solving an issue. It's more holding it down. Because 15. We're burning through quite a bit of power to keep the other thing running. Do we have a blueprint for some kind of battery? Okay. Blueprints, import. This is the main AIC area. If I can fit this in what I currently have. I think I can just barely. But I need to make sure that I move the core AIC area to the exact locate. Oh no, because I can't do that. Because if I do that, then I don't have power. Ugh. Okay. This is what we do. Do not do that. This is what we do trial runs for, folks. You're producing a lot of stuff, but no batteries, right? Really, again? You're making liquid shearonite right now? Come on, I'm not touching my keyboard. You're working, right? You are making liquid shearonite? That's what this green stuff is? I genuinely care about a Yazen syringe. What? Okay, so you're not making... I need you making shearonite. Why aren't you making shearonite? Stabilized carbon. Why are you not making stabilized carbon? Because I'm out of buck flour? Oh, is that what one of these is supposed to be for? Hold on, I can fix that problem. Little no issue. Alright, where's my buck flour? Do you have any buck flour? I don't have any buck flour. Huh. Well, I can fix that problem. That explains why the power problem is so abundant. I don't have the main thing I need. At Valley 4, I can definitely pick up some buck flour real quick. Well, that's my bad. Once we get enough of that, we'll be very easily good to go. Find some buck flour. Don't know the exact locations of this stuff, so it'll be a little bit of exploring. The glow bugs. Do you eat buck flour? No. Citron. Where do I remember buck flour? I did absolutely nothing. Where can I find some buckflower?
This ain't normal. We getting buggers?
You buckflower? You look like buckflower. Check my backpack to make sure that I still have that. Yes, I do. Okay. Map. Region overview. Wuling. Wuling City. Or AIC area. I need to get that in there now before things go south. So those batteries are not going to last forever, as we have found out. Give the other one to you. Fix that. These should be self-sustaining. The whole point of them. Get that going. I don't suppose there's anything nearby that can be giving me that either. Just because having extra would never be too annoying. You only know the buckflower spawns. That is definitely something I'll have to work with in the future.
I hate fools who like to
Level you up
micromanage.
yet? Level you up yet? Actually, can I level
Working
up
for
Chen?
me? What's this?
He would cost less to level, I imagine. There we go.
Oh, this?
Thank you.
Follow up with this. All right, I got it.
I assume I can't level you up still. Fortunately, the moment that I get it to that point, it's too expensive. But yours is less, right? Yeah, so yours should cost less to level, right? Yes. Perfect. Give me that. So you're self-sustaining at this point, which hopefully means batteries should be getting made soon. Make sure. You should be making carbon now, right? That makes the Shironite. And that makes the battery. Okay. We have that working in our favor now. We also have a bunch of liquid Shironite being made as well. Liquid Shironite is then going into here to make Yazan syringes. Alright. With that, folks, I think we're going to call it today for now. I'll be back tomorrow with more either Enfield or something. Big thanks again to Kimch for joining us for that collab this evening. And let's see who we can raid. We'll follow Kisari. Or raid Kisari. And yeah, thanks so much for joining me, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll be back tomorrow. And until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Cliff Studios signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening.